So I got this here. I guess it's time to take down the overlay. Okay. Yeah, so we had the overlay up and stuff from the charity stream yesterday. So I let it run through the night, but I guess we are done with this. Okay. So, my glyphs are at 147, 146. So we're gonna do a bit more glyphing. Should be like probably 1.5 hours or something, I think. Um, 126, here we go. Hi, Snicks. This is skin from WoW. This kind of looks like Valera. Well, this is the tier 2 armor set from Rogues in WoW, yeah, from vanilla WoW. And yeah, Valera has something very similar to that, or maybe she is actually wearing exactly this, I'm not 100% sure. It might be actually just a Bloodfang set. Yeah. I mean, it does look slightly different in Hearthstone, I guess, but it's probably meant to be the same. Yeah, Bloodfang was a cool set, for sure. I enjoyed that one. Anyway, how's everyone doing, guys? What did I miss? You get some of the WoW skins. The Rogue is Genji. I might have to try the Overwatch skins myself at some point. I just loaded up the Rogue and I was like, okay, I have this one. I was gonna go with T2 Rogue. I like this Bloodfang set a lot. I also have the Savannah skin, which is kinda cool. You lost all motivation after the patch notes. You'll log in case there is something in it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it could be better than it sounds when it comes to the mythic drops at least. So we'll see, I guess. I don't really trust this boss. Okay. I mean, okay, when you have baited out the things, that's maybe fine. It does take like half a minute to spawn it again or something. Just been watching a TorchCon stream, watching Ben, Lily, Milky walk around and chat TLI. It's kinda cool. Yeah, they have the announcement later for Torchlight. We're gonna watch that as well. Maybe we're gonna see them, or I don't know. Probably not, but... What is the build called? This is Wind of Arrows. Roa. Is there what of this? Yeah, I'm not sure what Torch is it like on the official channel? Did they actually like stream something there? What? Or like, is one of them IRL streaming? Crucible? The Torchlight announcements are in 7 hours, right? If I'm not mistaken. Any news about the bubble? I did see that, I think Marcus replied on Reddit somewhere that they're working on it. Can we rewind here to see earlier segments? Ah, the live stream on YouTube, okay. Let me check it out really quick. Just wanna see what's going on there. It's kind of funny because, like my agent from Tuxedo is actually there as well at TorchCon right now. He traveled with Lily, like she's also with Tuxedo. You might have seen like the stream we had with Lily the other day and stuff. So that's no coincidence. They're on the same agency. And my agent is there with her, basically. Kind of funny. It's in LA? Oh, it's... wait, what? Wait, what was Shanghai? Ah, this is why it's at 10 AM PDT, huh? Interesting. Oh my god, man. Gets hurt. Wait, that is Ben, right? Is that Ben? And Lily. Yeah. Where's Milky? Is he holding the cam? Are they actually like, are they speaking in Chinese or in English, yeah, in these panels?
Hand the microphone to Gudu.
Okay, it's in English, okay. Yeah, well. You're gonna see announcements later as well and so on, so. He is outside, yeah. Crazy. Milky joins them here. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the whole like TorchCon thing now, but it's kinda interesting. I suppose you're probably gonna see also like some wrap-up video from like, you know, Ben and Lily. I know I've watched Matthew's video actually from last year, from his trip. And he was like, you know, showing everything. Okay guys, you still have a chance to enter exclamation mark ticket on my Twitch chat for Overwatch skin pack 44. I'm gonna pull the winner after this run now, so I have 1 minute. For the YouTube folks, you have to come to the Twitch chat to enter. Ugh, damage. I think she was like stuck next to the wall and I couldn't hit her properly or something. Okay, it's time. And we got Nafe. Congratulations. I'll send you a code. So I think it has all of the Overwatch skins. So it's like the entire thing. So enjoy. You can redeem this on the Battle.net website. Weird way to spell my name. I just copy pasted it, okay, it's not my fault. Okay, good news is we have 2 more of these. So Bloodshed messaged me yesterday. It was like about the charity stream. He said, hey, doing a charity stream? Here, have some codes. So thanks to Blood, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna do 2 more at some point. That's Ogre, guys. I just pulled the winner. No tickets, guys. We actually had a lot of stuff going on today. We also have our friends over at the Crimson Market. Oh, wait. There we go. Is that 3 PM PST? Midnight. It's I think it's midnight in CET. That's the old command from last time, but I think it's the same time anyway. It's in 12 hours. Yeah. So we gotta have another PC giveaway from the Crimson Market, guys. You can sign up here with the golden ticket, which gives you a free entry into their loyalty club, which is like a subscription model basically for various perks and including those giveaways, which is like the big thing. But it's, you know, a certain amount of people can get in for free. You just need a PayPal or Stripe account to sign up. That will charge you nothing. You can cancel it anytime and so on. And we're gonna pull the winner later for them here on stream. Watch live on Twitch. And they're gonna be co-streaming it on their own channel. They have their Crimson Loot Carnival channel. So good luck for everyone. You don't have to necessarily be here for this later. So anyone who's in the club, you know, signing up from any time is gonna be there. I just need to make sure that I have the timestamp correct. It's 3 p.m. Okay, so this 3 p.m. is actually correct. It's just PDT, right? Not ST. (1:10 p.m. is 13:10. Yes. In EU, we have like these 24-hour clocks. I think the Americans don't really do that. Okay, let's pin this here, I guess, for later. Alright. So apparently Kunstwagen is also going to change their system. So this is like the last time they do like this sort of PC giveaway, and then they're gonna like have something else with like more weekly giveaways and stuff. So I think they're gonna ramp it up a little bit. I'm not 100% sure what it's gonna look like, but then you're gonna hear about it later. Alright. Anyway, I start blasting. Yo, Spider buys. Thanks for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that. How's this build? Pushing pits. Yeah, incredible. So it's up to 141 on softcore trade, I think. My plan is something like 138 before the reset and 140 maybe after the reset. Mostly I don't want to like kill this character before cashing in my like 200 season rep caches when they buff it on Tuesday. So I'm trying to take it a little bit easy. We've done 136, no problem, first try on a shitty run. So 138 should be no problem as well, I think. We also got plus 40 levels on all of our glyphs. So that alone is probably worth maybe a tier, or at least almost something like that. So that's kind of nice. I'm almost done leveling my glyphs, they're almost over 150 now. Roar might be best post build. Yeah, it's like neck to neck basically between Roar and Penshot. So they're like the same tier, literally. Shadow stab. Got him. Do the tower bosses also teleport here now, by the way, or is it just the pit bosses? I need to try this actually. Could be good for pilots. On softcoins, if you saw someone hit 137 or 138 with Heartseeker build. You mean like the gold build or what? 137? Yeah, I figured it's something like 130s, but yeah. Could be. I see it's nice, got a pit 105, you think I should swap? I mean, you don't have to swap, then nice is fine. It's a pretty good build. Not the God Heartseeker. I mean, the God Heartseeker is definitely the strongest variant of it though. So I'm sure it's not just the random arrows you're looking at. Because we have Heartseeker here as well, but it's, you know, not a Heartseeker build. What Sorc build are we going for? Who knows? Finally got all the mythics over in Bob. Yo. Congrats. How many is that? Frozen Orb secret cooking. Make Frozen Orb great again, holy. Seven mythics, holy. Is there war problem to 850 because the boss? I mean, no build hits 150, yeah. I guess some builds going kind of close, but you know, going anywhere close to 150 is already a problem in itself, basically. But yeah, I mean, this is like a build that is like extremely good on AoE and not that good on bosses, so that's just how the build works, right? You hit the entire screen, you pull stuff together, you have Azura for the big explosions, giving you like massive exponential AoE scaling. So yeah. But I mean, Azura is like a disease for plenty of push builds right now. It would actually be relatively fun to play around Azura more when they gave us like some solution to boss damage, but no one has a solution to boss damage. And they don't want to give us one. I could probably open 150 and kill trash. And even maybe even spawn the boss in time. If I could like instantaneously kill the boss, I could probably even do a 150. I I mean, Flame Charge is better than Whirlwind though for pushing now. Like, I saw the screenshots, like, Snail is like so far ahead of everyone. I didn't make my own plan for this. What the hell? That's Trade League, that's what I call the regular seasonal mode. In PoE at least. Compared to SSF basically. Could I explain potency? Ah, that's difficult. But TLDR, it only matters for poison, and it doesn't work for shadow clones. For the most part. How does it compare to new PoE 2 season? Way smaller patch, but quite a lot of fun anyway. And extra feature... sorry. A lot of extra bugs that we can consider features. And you never know what you're gonna get. After this thing. Dude, I'm getting unlucky here. Why would the dog guard recommend Snowbird over Heavenly Strength? Am I missing something? Yes, you are. You're not actually using a two-handed weapon with Doc. You're using your melee weapons. I have to look at the Maxwell guide. I don't think that's really a big change. I mean, I'm not sure if they have like the 225 energy or the 300 energy version in the guide. I built this without the guide. I was just like mostly looking through Matthias's leaderboard gear and stuff. And then I was just like building the rest. True, I have no witness boards. So Dance Macabre board makes it so that you have an easier time with the Perma Shadow Step. But I went for no witnesses. Which I believe is like slightly more damage. But you're talking about like a few percent or something. And also it's only relevant to do this once you have 130 plus devious or versatility glyph. Because you need to boost the magic nodes on that board. The Heavenly Strength only works if you have that weapon in your hand. So if that's a knife, you use melee weapons. Would be cooler skills in-game would tell which weapon to use, like Barb. I mean, this is only really a problem for rogues, and only if you don't actually look at their character, right? I mean, there's not really a lot of question marks about it, right? I mean, okay, this is all ranged, this is all melee. I mean, they have, you know, they're color-coded, you know, they have tags. It's a cutthroat skill, right? So, I think it's relatively obvious. The one thing that's not obvious is puncture, because it is marksman, but it actually uses many weapons. But I mean, you can see, right, you're holding the weapons, so it's not very hard to figure this out. Actually, we got a sub from Leon. Hello. Thank you. Oh, butcher. Nice run. Why does your Sorc focus have weapon damage? Magic. Hi, Danny. Hi, Matty. And one more glyph, then we go up. Only 3 levels left on all the glyphs. So like 20 runs maybe? We're like an hour away, I think, from finishing our glyphs roughly. Hey, big old drunkie. Hey, cap. You can go to the enchanter and roll it without changing Hello Jer. And then that locks it from the cube. You started a season SSF, but D4 is probably the worst single player game in history. Okay. Well done. Enjoy restarting with your friends. What's the best rogue build to play? Yes. Just play whatever you want on his class. I like the god rogue though a lot lately. That was really fun. I'm playing SF, am I meant to be miserable? I know, a big old drunkie meant for others to be miserable. But he was miserable. That's a lot of shrines. What is going on? Will we unable to target farm mythic uniques from their bosses this whole 2 weeks? It could be that this is what I mean. It's hard to decipher, to be honest. So maybe you were supposed to target farm mythics, and we couldn't. I guess we'll find out on Tuesday. Would be kind of funny actually if you could target farm mythics. And we, you know, it just didn't work properly in the last 2 weeks. Is bow or crossbow better? I'm not sure that really makes a difference, just use which shadow you have the better of. But I'm going for crossbow. Matthias told me apparently it's like a breakpoint when you have like 1 attack speed roll, plus the 16 ferocity. But we don't know the breakpoints exactly on Roa. Yo, lurker of channels. Thank you. Shadow Step, execute tag. Yeah, not on Viscous Death, dude. If I miss it, I'm dead. So. Yeah, the mythics I got from their bossing were completely random. Double brutal. Do you ever figure out the root table of Reaper? It's everything, I think. I think it just stops any unique. The leaderboard means nothing. They haven't been awarded some prize. Yeah, the prize is after the leaderboard closes, which is in 3 days. Then you get prize. Only Paragon leaderboard like PoE and D2. Holy, that's an old school attitude. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Paragon ladder, but we don't have to delete the tower for that. Just make the tower fun, how about that? I know what exact price probably is. It's in the blog post on the season start. If you look at that from like season 14 blog or something. Wow, it actually loaded. Holy shit. Only took like 2 minutes. It's like some halos you're gonna get, and also titles for the leaderboard placements. I don't know what the title is, to be fair. So I think the halo is temporary and the title is forever. Or maybe the title is only for the next season. I'm not sure. I think the main problem that tower has is that it's too little random. You know? There's tuning it too much and that takes the fun out of the system. They have to make it more, you know, random. Like, you know, you go in and you do like 1 run and boom, you have your clear. And then, you know, you go like up 1 tier, you do like 5 more runs, boom, you have +1 tier. And then you go up 1 more tier, you do like 300 runs, boom, you have the +2, and then you hit your wall basically. So that's basically how tower pushing works. Like there's like very little you can do with like actual pushing in terms of like, you know, gameplay and, you know, strategy, decision making and so on. And that just makes it relatively boring compared to like D3 pushing where, you know, you can always go for a better run, you can always do it better. Like here this doesn't really work. There's like, you know, slight differences, you know, okay, the boss, the monster type, whatever, but overall, you know, you just hit this brick wall really fast. And then that's it, basically. Okay, we have 8 upgrades. Maybe just gonna set them on something. Do I have fluidity in my God Rogue? What do I have to actually? Canny? Devious? I'm not even sure if I have Devious. No, I forgot. Can we go up? T-Word's really drops nowhere. You have to make it from the cube. Yeah. DBS, Control, Assassin, Headhunter, Kenny. So actually 3 of the glyphs I'm using on this build is also here, so it's just Headhunter, Assassin. Okay. I'm probably not gonna play another build anymore besides God and this anyway. 127. Okay, this, and then 2 more tiers, and then our glyphs are 150. I'm going to do Fireball, Sorc, or what? It's probably more on the or what side, actually. Been grinding with dog leveling and a few different variants of Pencha, but it feels kinda lacking. Oof. What's the issue? How big of an impact does 20 levels and glyphs make? I'd have to like check the planner exactly. I would say like 5 times 20 levels on your glyphs is probably worth, I don't know, maybe 10% damage, or maybe a bit more. 15, it's just a gut feeling. So like half a tier, I would say. You have a chance to proc fire damage on when it doesn't proc Etna, is this a bug? Or are you still using an imbuement for like a second element? I'm not sure if you see, is there a buff for it? I'm not sure if there's actually a buff icon for it. Maybe just there's no icon. Yo. Yo. Triple. Hi, Obsidian. Yeah, I haven't decided on Virtual Sorc. It's gonna like load up and start blasting, I think. All I know is like stay away from the fire set. Yo, Cold Brugio. Hello. Thank you, too. I just woke up. And if the fire set is bugged, I mean, you can play fire with like other sets, like Tarasha set or something. So you can do that, I guess. I said the fire set is the problem. Yo, okay. 2 runs, I got all glyphs to 148. Sure. Oh my god. Sure, he's gonna send a 4%. How much has just vast disappear to all of them on every build? I'll put 8. Sorry, 128. Roa better than God. For pushing for sure. He found a Shaco. Would be cool to use that for Rogue. Shaco builds profits the poison builds the most. So yeah, poison Penshot, for example, poison Roa. I'm not sure if you have a poison Roa on Maxwell actually. You can check the Miniferous guide and see if there's a variant. You can also do stuff like poison TB and so on. The use for Shaco on Barb? I don't know, I mean, 6 ranks is still 6 ranks, right? Even for your main skill, that usually means somewhere in the range of like 10 to 15% damage. And then, you know, whatever else you get from your support skills, right? So maybe you have like a bigger war cry or some shit. For rogues or the poison builds, it's like particularly interesting to go Shaco because you double dip on the ranks with the poison imbue and the skill. So the Shaco is there at more like 20 or 25%. But yeah, you know, if you only get like 15% from 6 ranks or whatever, then might as well just put like some utility on the helm, right? And there you go. So since it's like way easier to get normal helms than Shaco. And you can also like, you know, print normal helms to get GAs and transfigurations and so on. You can't do that with Shaco. Oh my god, man. Good runs here. Azuraf is still inconsistent. It is 100% consistent if you know what you're doing. But that's usually the problem. No, good luck, Mark. Playing dog, should I go Roa or God? You should do nothing. Unless you hate dog. And then you play any of the other two, or any of the other dozen builds that you might enjoy more. Because they're all good. I like the God Rogue. I use Dash and Shadow Sub if Dash has no Shadow Sub has no cooldown. I mean they behave a bit differently, right? Dash is also good to like ramp the ferocity at the start. I mean there's not really any other skill I can put there, like what I'm gonna put. I guess I can put Dark Shrouds and then free up the rune. And I could get oh wait, there's not even a rune. I have to set anyway for the Dark Shroud. Yeah, there's not really anything to put. What do you wanna put? You don't have like, you know, old Poison Trap anymore or old Count Drops or something with 4 damage buffs. This is 20 hours build, Maskus. Yeah, the patch is very disappointing, Flippo. How many pixies have I gotten so far? I didn't count them exactly, but like a dozen maybe. I get like one every 10 hours or so, I'd say. Rogue is the only class you never played in Diablo. Dude, big mistake, man. Exclamation mark patch notes, and also made a video. Yeah, they made Mythic Seals a lot more common this season. So if you really want to farm Mythic Seals, you can do that. They're like, I would say 3 times as common as last season or so. Mythic Seals definitely keep dropping. If you farm lab bosses, you'll get them. Like the new lab boss as well, especially after the patch. Try the new lab boss maybe. Since you're gonna have a lot more keys and stuff and they're gonna buff it. How do I click the pedestal now? This is fucked. Oops. I think like I don't know, I mean I don't know the exact buff to the drop rates, but I estimate it's a ×3. I think that warrants the verbiage a lot more common, if you ask me. I mean, you know, I don't find a lot of Mythic Seals like farming random Helltide or farming pits now or whatever, right? You have to go and get them, so go to bosses, you'll get Mythic Seals. Oh, DVB, hello. Thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Hope everything is going well. This season's like season 10, chaotic unique, but you cannot get them. 160 hours with 0 mythics that are built, yeah. Yeah, it's messed up. So we'll see how this will be after the patch. So it sounds like the drop rates were not where they wanted to be. So maybe it is supposed to be much easier to get the mythics, and maybe mythic seals as well. So I would wait for the patch to see. When is Sorc starting? Well, I am leveling 2 more glyphs plus 1, and actually 3 more glyphs plus 1, 2 glyphs plus 2. We had 149 and 148. So that will be like half an hour. And then a little bit of pushing. It will be a relatively small push, I guess. Because I don't want to rip this character now. Next week we're gonna rip this character. It's gonna be fun, guys. We're gonna push until death. But only after I cashed in my season rep, which I'm holding right now for the patch. Anyway, so 138 or something is what I'm going for, and then you're gonna do Sorc, I think. Yeah, I have a lot of boxes, man. I'm waiting. So I don't wanna risk the character too much right now. Oh, some bee enjoyers in chat, I see. Yeah, we're gonna have a collab tomorrow with Livy B, by the way, guys. He jumped out of my Frost Nova, man, what the hell? Maybe I got him anyway. Okay. I got one. So what have you been actually working on in your default season, Livy B? I don't know what you're actually playing. But I guess you can also chat tomorrow, so... Anyway. Good luck today. With your adventures. Would I recommend Zedic Barb in hardcore? Some people call it Immortal Barb, but I don't trust that part very much. And I don't think it's even like necessarily that much more tanky than just make like a life-based build these days with the changes. So I also know that some people just like played the last season and randomly flopped over. That's also happened to me on the PTR when I tried it, so I think there are some things where you just like die, and I don't know why, and I don't trust it. So personally, I'm not gonna do any Zedic shenanigans, honestly. I'm just gonna play a life-based build. The Deathclaws Warlock last season and caved him at an Immortal Barb. Yeah, the classic. The classic. Ugh, this Warlock is rough. Okay, let's go spin to win. Okay, chat. Who did exactly that? Who started Deathclaws Warlock and then did a Burn Barb last season? Caught. With a 3-day stop on Paladin. Oh god. Okay. That was definitely a funny development last season, I gotta say, with the Warlock. But I do have to say, they made some pretty good changes on the Warlock. If they now make it like more smooth, a bit faster, and so on. Like the power level is there, that it's pretty decent, there's a lot of builds. It just needs to be like more quality of life and stuff, I think. If there's like another season where they do that, I think Warlock's gonna be pretty cool. Dreadful Claws. This season a lot of what? RNG, you mean? Yes. I mean, they extended, the itemization, right, with the new mythic quality. It's a bit like farming primals in D3, I guess. But here they actually matter compared to D3. Like, you actually get power from having those mythic, in every slot and stuff. In D3, they don't get anything from having a primal, it's just, for the memes. So... basically, there's more to grind now, and more to min-max and so on. I just released the video about my gear. Right up. Otherwise you can see it on the leaderboard. I recorded like a long video yesterday about all my gear and how I got it, basically. So this might have some tips for you guys. You missed the defeat Chicken Witch Doctor. Yeah, I think for the Lunatic Warlock, they should probably make the automatic like lunatics that they shoot like a bit better. Like, if you have like a really strong character, they're like almost good enough to kill some small stuff in like T12. But I guess people wanna like run around and explode shit passively a bit more. You do enjoy Blessed Shield Party. Holy. Chronics will be proud actually, LBB. I do enjoy the Shield of Retribution build as well. I haven't really played the regular Blessed Shield that much, because it has just never really been good since Paladin came out. I'm waiting for like a big Blessed Shield season at some point, I guess. That'll be fun actually, like the bouncy Blessed Shield is pretty cool I think. But I think that's like too much in meme territory right now. Oh. Alright, 149. Let's go 74%, so maybe we're gonna get one. Okay. We start 3 Warlocks and 1 Paladin, you think, game is being harder. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you know, Barb was massively overtuned last season, and it's still relatively overtuned this season, right? Like, Barb is not a standard. Like, Warlock is actually more the standard. Like, Warlock is actually a really well-balanced class. It's just that it's, it doesn't feel as fun as the other classes, so people don't really want to play it. But in terms of balance, I think Warlock's actually in a really good spot. Like, across the board, it has, like, decent builds. Nothing really feels like you're just, like, cheating your way through the game or something. Yeah, I mean, Barb was, like, ridiculous. It limited rage last season and so on, right? And then, like, the whole Silic shenanigans. Hello. 127th Necro. Uh-oh. Are you counting? Oh god. Good luck. His character name is the number. Oh man, that's not dedication though. 27 Necros. Necros, guys. They haven't beaten the campaign on hardcore. Oh my god, man. That is actually some dedication, man. You gotta applaud it, actually. Or maybe they're just masochists, I don't know. Dude, did you guys see the memes? Wait a second, I need to show you the meme. A very good meme. After this run. Like, there's one silver lining about this season, right? And that's the memes. The memes are on point, man. They're fire this season. Uno. I did make a command for it. I'll go show you. Oh, I missed the stagger. The game is shit, but the memes. Great. Exactly. I mean, I have to say, I've had an absolute blast this season so far anyway. But I guess I know how to have a blast, I guess. And then not be so bothered by small details like, hey, mythic drops just don't work. Hey, the season mechanic doesn't give you anything. Hey, I can't find the items I want. Details, guys, okay? Details. Anyway. This is so good. Ugh, I love this one. There's another one actually, where's that? Wait, we have another meme. This one is good too. Oh man, I wonder if we're gonna see some more, man, but this is beautiful. Dude, I really like some of the comments. Like, I posted like this 1 minute TLDR on Twitter, and I read some of the comments last night, man. Oof. Oof. Yeah. On the patch. You believe the patch will change the situation? It will probably actually be a decent like update to like the mythic grind and whatever. I'm not sure if like this mythic system is still gonna be like it, you know. I think they definitely have to tweak it at a very minimum for like next season. Like, you know, the main problem is that even if I can farm the mythic, you know, very often I will find a mythic and I will just not be excited about getting it because it's gonna be the wrong mythic, it's gonna be some random shit item, or it's gonna be the right mythic but it has random shit stats, or it has the right mythic, the right stats, and then I get a shitty transfiguration, right? It's like there's all these like layers of RNG that you have to go through to even start being excited about a mythic that you found, and that is the problem, right? Like, you know, previously at least, you know, okay, there's like a mythic 200 weapon, I know exactly what it is, right? It's a grandfather, nice. You know, I need a grandfather, let's go, right? And now you don't really have that anymore. So, that is like kind of the issue with this, I think. Like, you get a mythic and it's like any random shit item, potentially. So I have to pick it up and look at it. And I want to be excited in the moment of the drop, right? I want to see the thing on the ground and know, okay, this is it, right? Yeah, and then you have the spark problem, exactly. You have to, like, they're gonna giga buff these Pandemonium fragments, but imagine you play like a Acidic Bob. You can't even use a Pandemonium fragments. Like, the entire season theme is just worthless for you. You know? There's like zero reward if you don't need a fragment, because you need to craft Acidic, right? And then, yeah, the other way around as well, right? Like, if you don't need one of the iconic items, you're gonna take whatever's your biggest multi, make that with Pandemonium fragments, and then what are you gonna do with your sparks? You know, it's like just exactly the same, just in reverse. Like, you know, you can only use one of the two. Like, it's completely stupid, I think. Like, what's the point of, like, why can't we do anything with this stuff? You know? At least give us something to do with it. Like, why am I even farming this? Alright. So yeah, regardless of like, you know, Mythic droplets are gonna be great now and everyone's gonna find that shit, and, you know, Mythics now drop the right item from the right lair boss, or, you know, whatever they're gonna do, right? Like, that is still a problem, right? Like, we just have all these like random materials and random sparks, fragments, whatever, and, you know, you can't do anything with one half of them, right? Either you can't do anything with your sparks, or you can't do anything with your fragments. But either way, one of them will be useless for you. that is just completely backwards, I think. $150, first cliff. New emote. Do you want that RNG emote? I'm not sure if I like it too much. You cut D4 after Spirit 1. Is it worth to give D4 a new chance now? Yeah, game is really good. The expansion was insane. People are bitching a bit about the current season and stuff, for good reason, but overall it's a very good spot. Especially if you haven't even played Season 13. You're gonna have a good time. It's a good season if you don't play Necro or Paladin. Yeah. I wanted to try Fist of the Heavens Paladin and maybe Blessed Hammer. So is now Blizzard always overreact. Next season will be wearing 15 purple items. The eyes of cringe. Yes. You need to press hardstick all the time when you play only T12 content. I need to press it once every 7.5 seconds to keep up the buff. And you also have to stack it a few times at the start of the run. Hope they make shield throw good. Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, I need to move this guy. I can install pack there, it's gonna be super fucked. So apparently they follow you through the pit levels now, watch this. Look at that. Crazy. Does this work in a tower? I guess they don't really care much about the tower, but I mean, if you have a mobile build like this, you can just, you know, run over straight to the power pylon. I need to try it actually. That's my opinion on Spiritborn. Oh, needs a lot of work. The counter-sound build is cool and strong, but you know, there's like nothing else I want to play on the Spiritborn right now because everything's just like buggy to shit and completely unviable. I don't know if I'd be saying that if Rogue was as bad as Parley right now. Rogue's in a great spot, but Parley is terrible. Yeah, I mean, I agree, you know, there's tons of bugs everywhere and shitty builds and so on. But, you know, you don't have to play a Paladin as that, right? You can play a good class. And even when you play a Paladin, I think you can have fun. Like, I'm actually low-key pumped to play a Paladin this season because I want to play some other builds I haven't done yet. And I know they're not going to be as strong as my Warrock, but they're going to be good enough anyway, you know, they're going to be good enough. They don't have to be like absolutely destroying everything to have fun, I think. At least I don't. Do Mythic Prankster sigils still exist? Good question, actually, chat. Has anyone ever seen a Mythic Prankster since the expansion? I'm at 0 Treasure Breach and 0 Mythic Prankster so far. Actually, okay, maybe I had a Treasure Breach last season, I'm not sure about that. I can craft like 500 sigils, I could try. I remember in season 11, Mythic Pranksters were like a 1 in 1,000 or so, roughly. So, you know, we should definitely have plenty of people in chat that found a Prankster if it exists. I think Treasure Breaches were like 1 in 100 and Pranksters were like 1 in 1,000 or so in season 11. And we got like, you know, the infinite sigils. Okay, someone had a Treasure Breach this season, okay. You've seen 2 Mythic Goblins doing leveling testing. What the fuck? You've seen 1 LinkedIn trade, they exist. Okay. It's kind of crazy to think like how easy it is to get mythics, you know, in like lair bosses or whatever, right? And then there's like Mythic Prankster, and Mythic Prankster is just like this unicorn that you just never find. Like, you know, it's kind of wild actually when you think about it, right? And then Mythic Prankster can't drop mythics. Yeah, if you get a Mythic Prankster before Torment difficulty, you can't find mythics. But you still get a spark, I think. Now the question is, who needs sparks? Imagine if you could drop Cosmic Wings, Mythic Prankster, and like a 0.2% chance to drop Cosmic Wings. Holy. And that would be something. How does this guy take so much damage from the Azeroth? Is Roar better than Death Trap? Yes. We haven't had a Harlequin so far. It's the best start to just wait for patch on Tuesday. Yes. And pray. Especially pray, actually. Because who knows if that patch is actually gonna allow you to get a Harlequin. But maybe. So I'm still at 0 iconic mythic drops the entire season, guys. Just to give you a bit of an idea. Not just 0 Harlequins or 0 Eldrins. I have 0 of anything. So good luck, boys. Wonder if Belial drops them better. Yeah, now imagine he had keys for Belial, dude. I mean, the new boss actually does drop a good bunch of mythics and mythic seals. Maybe better than Belial, I don't know. I didn't really have a reason to farm Belial because I didn't need any of the hard to get bosses. We've gotten 4 or 5 they don't need. What the fuck? Ow. Change music. No. But I can change you. Got him. By the way, if you don't want to watch with music, I have an app for that. It's called YouTube Livestream. There's no music there. You can check my YouTube livestream and play your own music. You don't understand what is PT Alpha if they're doing even worse on relays? Good question. Guys, imagine Diablo 4 with no PTRs. What a beautiful, fun game that would be, right? What the hell is that rage command? I didn't realize that's funny. Oh, this is a shadow step finish here, I think. Maybe. Do a lot of damage without the stagger. And now these guys walk in here. What's happening? $50. 150. Oh, one more. Speak German redeem. Okay. Noch ein Lauf für eine Glyphe, Jungs. Ab geht's. Oder vielleicht 2 Läufe. Mal gucken. Grube, Stufe 129. Schnelllauf. Oh. Danke. Ah, das ist ziemlich schwer gerade. Noch ein Grubenlauf. Ab geht's, ja. You cannot use charms without a lot of hatred, and that's a lot of hatred feature. Drück den Pfeilhagel. Oh mein Gott. Die Pit-Blase. Oh Gott. Grubenblase, ja? Okay. Wenn schon, denn schon. Okay. Shit. Okay. Oh. The last upgrade. That is. Okay. Full 150 now. Celebratory egg, I guess. Okay, we're going to push soon. It's gonna be a B real quick. We're back. I don't have a napkin here. Holy guys, man. My merch is on point here. Diablo shirt, Diablo cup. Holy. It's to celebrate the release of the latest patch notes, of course. Vanini made me a frappe. It's called. With Baileys. Nice. Anyway, I need to see things now because I have to record a guide. Actually, I have to record 2 guides. But first, science. We have so many rogue builds. Apparently I did this already. Did I change this? No witness? Yeah, I think so. Because I made the paragons, right? Oh. Okay, it's 75. Let's just probably count this together. $75 is actually the only additive you have on the entire setup. Everything is a paragon. Just a glove. And then... I guess you can do this, yeah. Actually, let's count only the crit stuff. And only the CC and only the elites. So we have 1800. Actually, I'm not going for the combat, right? I'm going for control. 284, 20. Actually, minus 71. Okay, and now I guess you can count it per glyph. How much do we lose? 89, 107. Let's do 110, for example. $67, 80. Kenny is 107. Actually, but what about this? 11.1. 11.4 actually. Okay, Kenny is 107. 142. Two 13. Okay, let's not count that no witnesses is not capped. Let's just assume that this doesn't have an impact. So 15.4. Wait, really? Oh. 54, 94. $72, 125. Okay, I need to format this better. actually. I think this is better. Does that make sense? I think so. It's like minus 40, minus 50, minus 50. No, this doesn't make sense. Wait. This would be like 90, 150, 190. Oh, this one is reversed. This is why. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. think I missed something. What is he trying to autofill here? I'm curious. Okay. Oh, oops, actually, this was here. Can you do this? What? Okay, so I was slightly off. I said it's like around 50%, but it's actually 38% damage. So it's like slightly more than 1 pit here. We're getting all glyphs from 110 to 150. I mean, that's extremely good. And this is like free real estate, right? It's like a lot of power for very little effort. It took me like 5 hours maybe. Okay, let's say we can do 2 min 120, 3 min 130 as a baseline. So basically, from 110 to 120, we will have 100% upgrades. Farming. That's actually not true. You'll probably just... Okay, let's take the easiest route. Not necessarily fastest route, but the easiest route. Meaning, we farm fast when we can to maximize loot and XP. And we avoid doing slow runs where we can. So, if we farm 120s, we're gonna get guaranteed upgrades. At least for a few levels, we go up slowly. So this means 110 to 120 would be like 2.5 min average with a guaranteed success 9 times, right? %100% chance. Because he's gonna start at 120 and then go up tier by tier to 130. And then Autoglyphs will be 120 afterwards. So it's 9 upgrades per run. So we need a total of 50. We need a total of 50 upgrades. So this would be 4.5 runs. So, sorry, 5.5 runs. Total time. So 5.5. Let's say 2.5 minutes. So this is like 15 minutes to get a glyph from 110 to 120. Let's say. Plus change, you know, loading screens, whatever. So Actually, let's add the loading times and so on. Let's just say half a minute per run loading and town and so on. So like that basically. Okay, it's now from 120 to 130, let's say. We will do 70% upgrades. Again, it's 2.5 minutes average. But we start at 70% chance. So now we get 9 times 0.7, 6.3 upgrades per run. 50 upgrades needed. So this is 50 divided by 6.3. So it's 8 runs. So it's 8 times 2.5 plus 0.5. Total time. Minutes. Let's just say minutes. So going from 110 glyphs to 130 glyphs takes you a little bit over half an hour. Like 45 minutes maybe if you're chilling a bit. Okay. 130 to 140. So now we will do 16% upgrades. Starting at 120s. Again, 2.5 min average, 60% chance. No. So it's 1.44 upgrades per run. 50 upgrades. Okay, it's always 50 upgrades, right? So I guess you can delete that. So it's 50 by 1.44. So we need 34 runs. So let's say 35. So this is 105 minutes. So 1 hour 45 to get your glyphs from 130 to 140. And let's say 140 to 150. Again, 2.5 min run. 8% chance. So this is 0.25 upgrades per run. Rune. Oops. So basically it's like times 2 this, right? So anyway. So this means 50 upgrades. 5 by 0.72. 69 runs. Nice. And then we do this again. Yeah, so I think this is actually so let's just do this. So 3 minutes per run. Delete this. You can delete this. shit. Cleanness is better formatting. Okay, so total runtime. Five hours and a half, maybe. Okay. Yeah, that kind of checks out. I think that's pretty much exactly what we were doing. I did like a bit more than 2 now, and then like maybe 3 yesterday. I think that corresponds to reality pretty well, actually. Alright, say hi, YouTube. Now double that time. Yeah, I wanted to make a video about this, because I think it's like actually a relatively important topic, and a lot of people underestimate how good are glyph levels, actually. And also how hard are they to get, right? It's pretty easy to do. Hi everyone, so I just leveled all my glyphs to 150 on my rogue here, trying to prepare for my big rank 1 push on hardcore SSF. And I feel like this is a topic that a lot of people are sort of just like sidelining a little bit. They don't really level their glyphs, they don't really think it's worthwhile. I even get questions, I got my glyphs at 51, should I really level them higher? Stuff like that. And I want to give you a bit of that perspective of how good it is to level those glyphs, and also how little time it can take to actually get a lot out of it. So I prepared this sheet here just now, kind of comparing different glyph levels. So I just took my Rain of Arrows character. This is assuming like a fully min-max character, Paragon 300, and you know, everything juiced up here. And then we're gonna see what is the difference between 110 glyph setup and 150. Because, for example, I just did my push last night a little bit, like to warm up. I did like this, like 136 here. And now I'm wanted to, like, you know, level my glyphs, get a bit more powerful, and get like the last bits to min-max my character, basically. And, well, the results are actually pretty crazy when you look at it. So I wrote down basically what the character has and the different values of the glyphs here. We are assuming that all conditional effects are always applied. So for example, on the rogue, we have stuff like the control glyph and the devious glyph. They only give you damage against crowd control targets. So I only went for like the best case scenario to like make the calculation a bit easier. Realistically, for a build like this, we only really care about the best case scenario, because if the target is not frozen, I don't do any damage anyway, at least not any noticeable amount. So yeah, technically the value would be slightly diminished in some cases, but it doesn't really do a lot here. But yeah, there's like some of those conditional effects that may or may not apply, but just kind of looking at that, you have to like sum up all of the different effects and also different multipliers, and then you'll see what is the total outcome, basically. So that's what I've done. So yeah, here we have the 110 glyphs and the 150 with the additive values and the multiplicative. So for those that don't know, there are different damage buckets, they're called, or damage categories of how things get counted together versus what is like its own multiplier. So the TLDR on that is that tempers, like offensive tempers, are generally additive. All this stuff here is like additive category. There is like a few little exceptions, such as imbuement potency, but it's like a very rogue specific thing. And then you have all these paragon nodes, like all this stuff here, damage versus healthy and, you know, damage to crowd controlled, all these things, they're all the same damage category. This is all one gigantic bucket of, in my case, 1700% damage. So this is how that gets counted together, including the primary effect of the glyphs. So the one where you scale the extra like intelligence or dexterity in your glyph radius. This kind of stuff is also additive. However, the other glyph effects are multiplicative. And in this case, for example, we have the legendary bonus that actually ranks up when you level up the glyph. And that is then, you know, separated here in this multi. And the secondary bonuses don't change at all. They're static on these glyphs. So yeah, this is kind of what you need to know about this. And this means looking at my character here, when I have like the full juiced setup, I have 1745 additive. With these lower glyphs, I lose around 250 additive. So the difference, ranking it up from 110 to 150, is a 15% difference just from the primary effect on those glyphs. Assuming you don't have exactly those glyphs and they're like fully, you know, like stacked up. Realistically, I think this is like a relatively standard glyph setup. There are some classes and some builds where you actually get a lot more out of this. For example, some of the builds that have like these overpower glyphs, like on a warlock or something, or on the barb. You have a lot of overpower stacks. Some of these glyphs can give you a lot of additive, like, you know, like 300, 400 plus. Or there's also some builds where you have a lot of very like specialized glyphs, such as like earthquake glyph or something, or like arrow stones glyph. Some of them have like ridiculous values, or like the stun grenade glyph on the rogue. They go to like here, like this one has 30% per 5 dexterity, and it's level 92. So I think it goes up to like 45% per 5 dex. You can have like 500% additive just on this one glyph. So in some cases, the additive values can be quite inflated. But in terms of like the average build on the average class, I would say this is, you know, relatively in the middle. Yeah, so some builds go like beyond 2k, even 2.5k, where, you know, like these little glyph changes might be less impactful. But yeah, for the most part, it's around a 15% DPS increase from the primary effect of your glyph. And then comes the multis. So kind of same story, we just kind of like multiply them all together. So the calculation is 100 plus whatever number that is, divided by 100, being the multiplier, and then you do this 5 times. And then we add this all up. And we get a difference of 20% actually. So we have 15% here and 20% from the multis on the glyphs that go higher, like the legendary bonuses here. And the total result is 38% extra DPS. And that is free real estate. That is, you know, you don't have to do anything for that in terms of like getting new items. You don't have to rely on any luck. You just get it, basically. You just need to grind the glyphs. And that's it. And that's actually pretty good. So in terms of pit tiers, this is a little bit more than one pit tier, basically. A pit tier is 32% after pit 110. So at least when it comes to like actual min-maxing and pushing and all that kind of stuff, yeah, this is it's pretty tough to go up a tier, but it's a bit more than a tier. And that is obviously pretty good when you're trying to push for a rank. But also just like in T12 content, for example, I just got 30% stronger. I will blast bosses so much easier now. And I didn't have to rely on any loot or anything like that. So this is the result. Now, how long did it actually take us? Well, here is the calculation for that. And the way that I did this was relatively efficiently, I guess. So I played Rain of Arrows Rogue, which is one of the best builds in the game right now. It is extremely powerful. I can do 130s in 3 minutes on hardcore. And, it's obviously like quite up there in terms of builds. But even if you're playing like a weaker build, let's say you would like lower all these numbers by 10 tiers, let's say. If you have like a way less min-max build and a way weaker build, you could still farm like 2-minute 110s on like a lot of, C-tier builds or something like that, right? So a lot of builds can do that, no problem. And in that case, like maybe you wouldn't go all the way to 150 glyphs, but maybe you would stop a little bit sooner and it would go exactly with the same time calculation, basically, that I'm about to do. But yeah, basically what I did is 2 minutes 120s, 3 minutes 130s. I averaged it to 2.5 minutes per run, which kind of checks out with my experience. And then half a minute downtime to the loading times and all that kind of stuff. So that leaves us at like 3 minutes a run. And then we do a strategy where we kind of continuously go up and then down again, and then go up again and go down again, and so on in tiers. So what I mean is, when we start our glyphs at 110, I start at 120 pit. I do one run, I get 100% upgrades on all of those glyphs, and then I'll have to do a 122 to get 100% upgrade chance. And then I do 124 because I get 9 upgrades per run. So I do like a few runs basically, going from 110 to 120 glyphs, and I go up in tiers every single time to keep that 100% chance going. Because if I don't go up, then the chance will go down. So when you're 10 tiers above the glyph, it's a 100% chance. But if you're 7 tiers above the glyph, then it's a 70% chance, and you want to avoid the 70% because it's only a minimal change in difficulty, but a pretty large change in the chance that you experience. So it has to do more runs or spend more time. So if you do it this way, it's relatively efficient. You just kind of slowly go up as the glyphs go up, and then we hit 120. So after 5 runs, or like 5.5 runs, depending on the luck, basically, it'll be 5 or 6. It will take us 16 minutes, and all my glyphs will have gone from 110 to 120. Now, how long for 120 to 130? Well, it gets longer and longer from here on out because the chances go down. So we do it kind of the same thing. We go up tier by tier as our glyphs improve. So starting at 120 again, we have 70% chance to level a 70%. Sorry, we have 70% chance to level a 120 glyph. So we do one run, we do like one upgrade on all of the glyphs, and then we go up, maybe 1 or 2 tiers, we go up again, we go, and so on. And this will take us 6.3 runs at 70% chance with 9 upgrades per run. Or like 6.3 upgrades, we have 9 chances to get an upgrade. It's actually 8 runs here, sorry, I got confused. So it's 8 runs, 24 minutes, and after the total of, not even 45 minutes of leveling those glyphs, I will have gone from 110 to 130. And that means that if you're kind of just like bothered or, tired of leveling the glyphs or something like that, you could also stop here, and you already have basically half the benefit of, all of the stuff that I just discussed here at the start. So I would have gained somewhere in the range of like 15 to 20% DPS just leveling my glyphs for a little bit more than half an hour. So that is actually a pretty big stonks for the time investment. Obviously, given that you don't have any other really large, like a big item that you're missing and all that kind of stuff. So obviously we're talking about more like in-game things here, where you just don't really have any upgrades to gain anymore or any upgrades to look forward to when you have the rest already, right? But it is actually a pretty significant upgrade for just this, basically. And now we do like the more like endgame tryhard min-maxing. So we're going from 130 glyphs to 140 glyphs. And instead of trying to push up, 131, 132, and so on, eventually somewhere in that range, most builds will cap out. So you will actually not even be able to finish the pit, right? You don't want to struggle 50 minutes with a pit to then actually fail the run and then not even get an upgrade in the end. So what you want to do is you want to stay fast and efficient. You want to try to do speed runs. This also means you're going to continuously get more loot. You're going to get more XP if that still matters for you, and so on. So I personally like actually going down in tiers again and then doing just speed runs. And we're going to do exactly the same thing we were doing all the time before. We start at 120 and then go up tier by tier by tier, 121, 122, and so on, all the way to 130 again. And we stay in this 16% upgrade chance range. 16% is when your pit tier is 10 below the glyph. So in this case, if you want to level a 130 glyph, you run 120. 16% chance, you get 1.44 upgrades per run. So 1.5 on average, roughly. And it takes us 35 runs to get all of our glyphs from 130 to 140 doing this strategy. And that takes us 1 hour 45. And lastly, the same thing with 140 to 150. We do exactly the same thing again, but this time we are 20 tiers below the glyph. So again, we have our 140 glyph. We go down to pit 120 and we get 8% chance. So at 20 tiers lower, it's 8. It's half the chance. It's just double the time and double the runs. So that was a very easy kind of like change here. So we do 69 runs. Very nice. And then we have, actually I forgot to add this. Yeah, this is the downtime. So this is why this was out of sync. So yeah, 208 minutes basically. for the last 10 levels on our glyph here. But again, this is like the sort of the largest time investment for, like a very small upgrade at this point, right? Because we have already gathered 3/4 of all of the upgrades here. So if you look at the distribution, it takes like roughly 1/3 of the time to get almost 3/4 out of the upgrades. And then, it takes 2/3 of the time to get the last quarter. So the last 10 levels are kind of tough. And it's, kind of easy to get the first levels. And then this is a bit harder. And this is a bit harder. And then this is like much harder, basically. So that's how you have to see this. And the total time investment then checks out to be around 6 hours. And yeah, that kind of like corresponds to what I have also experienced. So this calculation seems relatively accurate. I didn't like, exactly look at my VOD now, but I spent like 3 hours last night or something. I spent like around 2.5 hours today, and then I was done. I didn't start exactly at 110, like some of my clips were like 115 or something. But overall, yeah, this kind of checks out here. So for like 6-hour pit grind, I got a 38% damage upgrade. So this is extremely efficient in terms of like endgame min-maxing. After a certain point, of course, if you're like Paragon 120 and you're like in Torment 7, then you don't care about this stuff, right? You have other problems to worry about. But once you are in Torment 12, you have your stuff, you have done your lair bosses, then this is the time to actually start ranking up those glyphs. And even, some of the like early glyph levels here, this is very little time investment. And this can already give you like a 5% or a 10% boost for like half an hour of just leveling some glyphs, for example. And that can be noticeable, right? If you're like, like if your lair bosses are kind of slow on Torment 12, you do this and boom, you're going to feel the impact. And that can be pretty valuable. So either way, this is the summary of what it means to level your glyphs from, like T12 farming status, basically to 150s. It's actually not so long and a pretty powerful impact. So yeah, hope this helps you out. I wish you good luck with, season 14. I'm going to keep you guys posted with anything else that comes up. Stay tuned for that. I have a bunch more guides coming, and see you guys next time. Okay. Bye, YouTube. There we go. Okay. Hey, Mary. Okay, I have to make the random finals guide as well, I guess. I'll add it. Okay. Sorry for saying SSF sucks. I mean, you can say SSF sucks, that's fine. I understand that people like to play with other people or trade or whatever. I know you're like a very old school guy, so I see that. Do you have a recommendation to farm volatile dust? It's not very farmable. Like Materials Reserve is like the best bet, and even there it's not that common. So yeah, they just like massively lowered the drop rates, I guess, to, you know, lower the degeneracy of slamming a billion weapons, right? Like last season we had like thousands of the shit, and now we just get less of it. It's just how it is. But yeah. Your role stand 24/7. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. You know, it's good that they lowered it, and you have to be at least a little bit more picky. You know, like I only slammed like 1 and 2 GAs at some point. You know, like the weapons, and I wouldn't really do any other slot than a 2-handed weapon for that anyway, right? Like this is like the only one where I would actually do this. If I play like 1-handed weapon on another class or something, I wouldn't even do this. It's only really worth on the 2-handeds, I think. What's the best thing with all these 850 uniques? Yeah, you salvage them and you can convert the Baleful Fragments at the Alchemist. Is there something for extra resource that I have not counted here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can this actually go to 10? It can. How much is this?
Welcome to my home away from home.
I have a song command, by the way. Last one was Synchronicity from Earmake. You can't find gems higher than Grant, and even Grant is really rare. You have to make the flawless yourself, the Heroics. Don't you think Star Party should have more stats than available? Yeah. Yes, and I guess. So in the past we used to show a lot of stats out of necessity, but these days you're kind of like basically guaranteed to get exactly the 4 stats you want on any item, right? So it's not such a big deal anymore, I guess. And you know, any glove that doesn't have exactly the trio of crit, vuln, and cooldown, it's just not a glove. So who cares, right? So I don't know. This matters like while you're progressing in Torment 10 or some shit, but after that, you just have exactly the stats you want in every slot. Outside of uniques maybe, where you get a bit of random stuff. I do agree with that, and you know, we've had a discussion about this on Maxwell. Some of our guys do a lot of stats on their gear. I think something like 5 or 6 stats as priority is kind of nice, I guess, so that you go, okay, you know, instead of the crit damage, I could have Dex as like the 6th option or something. But yeah, I don't think it matters that much. Wait, does the intro actually show here? No, okay, the intro is just in the guide, okay. So I have to put this here. Should I keep a perfectly rolled all damage and crit, or risk going for cold damage multi? Nah, you keep the all. Just make another glove or something. Okay, let's just take this here. I just realized we actually have this like F cancer overlay here in this recording. So it's hiding the boss HP, but whatever, I guess. I guess it's gonna take that. So I'm gonna make a little Rain of Arrows guide. Hi everyone, and welcome to my Rain of Arrows Rogue Guide. This is a build I've been playing lately, and I've been min-maxing this, trying to go for the rank 1 hardcore SSF Rogue, which I have now also kind of accomplished, I guess, with a little bit of a push here, and I'm planning to go all the way to something like 140 with this or so. On softcore, we've already seen someone clear 141 of this. It's like neck to neck with Poison Penshot, and one of the best builds out there in the entire game right now. It is incredibly mobile, has crazy AoE clear. You spam your ultimates all the time. And in the push, they also have all this like cold combo going on with the Signal of Pelagane to ramp up your damage against bosses especially. And also you have Azure in there, so you have these satisfying big AoE explosion pops, and you make these pulls here with everything getting knocked together, and then the Azure goes boom, and you have like pretty fun times, to be honest. So this is the strongest rogue build that I've played this season. And this is what I'm using now to actually go for this rank 1 push. Very fun build. It is kind of tough to set up, to be fair. If you have played Death Trap before, it is sort of the same combo and difficulty of actually getting that to get rolling. And there are varying levels of insanity you can go for with more and more and better results, basically. So I went straight for like the ultimate Giga Chat version. I will explain exactly how that works and how to set this up, but there is a certain like puzzle of maximum resources, resource generation, skill ranks, and cooldown reduction that you have to solve in order to play this. But at least compared to Death Trap, for example, we don't have all these like offensive uniques in our defensive slots. So it's also a way tankier build than Death Trap. So if you don't like that part about it, Death Trap really kind of just pops off a lot when you have really good gear, because you need to first hit all these breakpoints and then also try to squeeze in what you can, basically. And here it's a little simpler, because the build just kind of like is a bit more durable by default. So overall, very fun, and you can blast through those, pit 120s, no problem, in like 90 seconds once you have this set up. Even in my case, I have done some 2-minute 130s on this. It is pretty crazy how strong this build actually performs. And this also melts everything in T12, obviously. You can do Mephisto in like 10 seconds per phase or something like that. It's pretty cracked. But yeah, how does it actually work? So here's my character right now, and I'm going to walk you through this. So what you need to know about this is, in order to spam Rain of Arrows, you need to have a certain cooldown requirement and then a certain resource gain requirement. So the way this works is that we use preparation, which says that when you spend 75 energy, you reduce your ultimate cooldown by 5 seconds. So this is like the key component here. And this means you can spend 225 energy to get a minus 15 seconds cooldown, or you can spend 300 energy to get minus 20 seconds cooldown. So effectively, you're going for one of the two setups, with the 15 seconds one being like the more achievable, because you need less maximum energy and all that. And then the ultimate version is like the 300 energy version. This is the one I'm playing. You see I have 308 energy right now. And I just spam this button here. And I generate all my energy, instantly resetting the entire skill. And I can just permanently cast Rain of Arrows all the time. So how is this done? Well, a very important item for that is the Beastfall Boots. So this allows your otherwise ultimate skill to actually kind of like act like a core skill, I guess, spending resources. It takes all of the resources at once, giving it a massive damage buff. And then you just need to figure out how to get all these resources back. You get a little bit of it back from the Beastfall Boots themselves, 25 here. But more importantly, we use the Aftermath aspect. This is a resource aspect. In order to get this, I recommend gamble rings, use the ancestral ones, and then use a resource prism to upgrade them to legendary. This is not that hard to get because there's not that many resource aspects, but I hear a lot of people have trouble with this. Now, once you have a good Aftermath, you put this on a neck, and this says that per skill rank, you get 12 energy back. So now you just have to do the calculation. Okay, how many ranks do you have? What is your Aftermath roll? If it's not a perfect one, for example, then you might have to have more ranks, for example. And then you can also add something like a resource generation roll. So I have this on my ring here. This is actually optional. So with more ranks, you can circumvent this. But in my case, this helped a little bit, actually. So I kind of kept it on the ring here, but this is another way to just beef up that resource generation in order to get that combo going. So the Beastfall Boots consumes the resources and the Aftermath restores it. And that is actually done in the exact right order, so that you cast the Rain of Arrows, it consumes the resources, it triggers the preparation, it gives you the resources back, and you go again. So this is sort of the combo you need to solve here. Now, how do you actually get more skill ranks? Well, there are various ways. Most importantly, you can get marksman skill ranks on your charms. So you see here, I have a charm there, I have a charm here. There is, for example, also the Vex rune that some people do. I am not actually running that. I don't need it. And it's not super powerful offensively in terms of DPS, but this can help you. So that's when we do it. The resource generation here that I mentioned on the ring can help. There can also be marksman ranks on your seal. So that's a thing. And then there's also Harlequin Crest. So I'm not running that, but you could get 6 ranks there. That makes it very easy to actually achieve this. And then the other problem is just how to get the maximum resource. And that comes largely from the same sources actually. So again, maximum resource can roll on those charms. You see, I have a GA there, I have a 20 there, I have another 20 here, and I have a 16 there. So you're just trying to get a bunch of charms that have these resources, and then you can also roll it on your gear. So we have the helm, we have the chest, these 4 boots comes with resources. It's a special stat on this unique, and you can also put it on a neck. And like this, you can hit either the 225 maximum energy or the 300 maximum energy if you go all in on that. And this is how you do this. So this is the main puzzle to solve here. But then also comes the cooldown. So on top of all of this, you also have to actually lower the cooldown of Rain of Arrows enough so that you can actually reset it. So in my case, you see here right now I have a 15 seconds cooldown. That's actually kind of overkill because with the 300 energy setup, I only need a 20 seconds cooldown. So I was running my farming setup with a bit of extra cooldown right now. But now this is my push setup and I have 19.6 and I can still spam infinitely, as you can see. And the only difference between these items here right now is the extra cooldown that I rolled on my neck, basically. And that's about it. So, yeah, there is another way you can do this, which is this cooldown upgrade here on the Rain of Arrows. So this one gives you minus 10 seconds on the base cooldown. So when I choose this, you see it's 19.6 right now. And now it's 15.6. So this makes it significantly easier to hit that breakpoint where you can actually reset it. And you want to be at, you know, basically exactly 15 or exactly 20 ideally, to not like, you know, overshoot too much and, you know, waste your stats or your gear or something like that. But ideally, you do not want to run this cooldown upgrade. This is kind of just a starter version to get it going, because you want this. This double damage node is insane. It's a 20 multi and then a 25 multi. So for just a side upgrade and for like a little bit more cooldown investment, you can get a lot of power here. And you want to try to aim for that at least once you have the full setup going and you have good gear. So maybe early on you can try to, for example, go more for like the GA maximum resource helm and like the, you know, like masterwork it up and all that instead of the cooldown. But then once you actually have, you know, good charms, you have, you know, good skill ranks and all that kind of stuff, and you don't have to like super try hard with all these things at once, then you can actually, for example, move it over to more cooldown here. You can get a cooldown transfiguration here. And stuff like that, that helps you to actually reach those breakpoints, and you will finally unlock that double damage node. And this is like where it really starts blasting, basically, because it's like another 50% DPS upgrade or so with a very low opportunity cost. So this is kind of the big strength here once you have that set up. Now, this is just how the build works in general. So once you actually have that, you can play Rain of Arrows. And then what else can we do here? So we have the Scoundrel's Kiss. This is a very powerful item that gives you ferocity for just existing, and then a massive damage buff per stack of ferocity. So we put the ferocious aspect on our two-handed weapon here. This gives us plus 12 maximum for a total of 16. So that is a gigantic multi here. If you have a mythic version, it's even crazier. It's like a ×4 damage or something like that. Plus, it gives us tons of attack speed. So once it's like stacked up, you see we're actually like shooting really fast here with a crossbow. So this ultimate can be spammed multiple times per second, thanks to all this ferocity and this damage buff here. Then we have a bunch of CC aspects. This is a cold build. We go all in on like the CC damage. If you just want to farm like lower tier content and like T12 stuff and all that, then it would be worth to maybe imprint something else here. So for example, Frozen Memories doesn't work on a boss that is not staggered. So if you care about that stuff in like T12 lab bosses or something, then you could put other stuff here that is like consistent. But I have Frozen Memories here. It's a very powerful aspect. So when they're frozen, you deal a lot of damage. Same thing with Vanquishing here. So we are just going all in on freezing enemies and blasting them while they're frozen. This is also why you have the Azarath. So same story here. So when they're frozen, you can do damage to them, then they pop. So this massively scales up your E damage. So in even high tiers, like even 140, I can make a pull and I can explode pulls with and I can explode a pole with just the Azarath in seconds, basically. But then, obviously, your damage falls off a little bit on a single target, because you don't have those pops, at least not multiplied with many targets on the boss, for example. And in general, the boss damage is lower than the AoE damage, just because of Azarath mostly. So, you know, obviously this is like a big AoE skill, but this is the main reason why you know, absolutely annihilate the run, and then the boss takes a while. However, we do have a solution, that is the Signal of Pelgain. So for this, you stagger the boss with a freeze, and then it ramps up the damage. And this is a permanent debuff, ramping up the damage that it do to the enemies. So cold builds, especially on the rogues, can use this relatively well. And as the fight progresses in like a high tier push, you do more and more damage, like significantly more. You're going to do like 5 times more damage towards the end of the fight compared to the start of the fight, for example. So this is thanks to this item. So this is like the entire freeze combo that we built here. Obviously, both of these items are not really suitable for like T12 farming or something. You know, you just explode everything instantly anyway. You don't care about this thing. And this is not useful when you don't stagger bosses, for example. So again, we could run something else here and then have like a T12 farming setup as well. So you can actually maybe also check this out here in the Maxwell guide from Dioxide. The one planner that I'm going to show you is mostly the optimized push version. And for everything else, I would recommend, you know, go check out this one here. But yeah, just to kind of give you an idea how this works. Now let's talk about the Pelgain and the Azarath a little bit, because this is a bit messed up. So what you need to know about this is that both of these items will only trigger on the boss if the final CC that you apply that triggers the stagger phase is a freeze. So that is the most important thing. So you can accidentally stagger a boss with not a freeze, and then both of these effects will not happen. That's the most important part to know, and you have to play around that a little bit. So when you do a push, then I'm going to show this a little bit actually. You're going to watch the stagger bar build up basically as you shoot. So you can do cold imbuement. We see the stagger here. You see like this is this bar, and we're gonna use Moni and full rune. So you see here it's like almost fully staggered now, and we're gonna trigger the freeze from the full rune. I'm just gonna actually try this. Might be enough. Oh, very close. So this was a fail now. So this was the perfect worst case scenario where, you know, the freeze happened from our full rune, and then right here actually finish it off and trigger the stagger phase. So in that case, you do not get the Azarath and the Pelgain effect. You have to wait until like around 90% stagger, and then do the final mobility skill to trigger the full rune with the Moni and full combo. So we have dash and shadow step on the bar. So like this basically. And you can watch the you know, rune build up here. There's 6 casts you have to do between each trigger, because it's always 2 for 100 offering. You need 250, so you need 300 to get trigger once, which is 6 casts. And you see here it's like almost full. And now when I shadow step, boom, there's the Frost Nova. You saw this. And then it resets. So basically in a boss fight, you will use your dash and your shadow step to get it ready to go, and wait for the moment when it's almost fully staggered like this, and now we do it. And that freeze is then the trigger that gives you the Pelgain and the Azarath. So it's a bit tricky, but again, this is only for like the high-end pushing, and for any sort of like T12 or farming content, you know, I don't really care about this. And realistically, I would even recommend to remove those 2 items in easy content, basically. But in my case, you know, I just built this entirely for the push, so I went with that. Now, what else? We have... oh yeah. Now, what else? So we have a bunch of the defensive aspects here. So we have the might aspect. That's just damage reduction, 30%. It's like a typical aspect. We also have the debilitating toxins. Even though we don't deal poison damage, it's just 30%. They're kind of like the same, but this one is always active. This one has a 4 seconds timer. Realistically, it is always active thanks to the narrow eyes set. And we also have the Shrouded Gift. This could be any other defensive pants if you want. You could even do something like Juggernaut aspect or whatever. So as long as you have like 3 defenses, or at least 2 and a Harlequin crest, you're gonna be okay. I also have a defensive rune word here, but again, this is for like hardcore, you know, 140 push basically. So you want to be kind of tanky for this kind of stuff. So I put a luck rune here. But you can do other stuff. You can do also a Q rune, or you can do Gar rune for some crit. You can do the Vex that I mentioned. So there's a bunch of different options here that you can play around with depending on what you want and what you need in your setup. And now let's talk about the set. So we have the narrow eye set. So this is a bit interesting. We usually run sightless on a lot of rogue builds, but here we have this. We don't do damage with our Heartseeker. The Heartseeker is just there to like support us a little bit and to actually trigger the set. And we just try to benefit from this damage buff as much as we can. So it gives us a 75% buff on the 2-piece and then a 200% buff on the 5-piece. And these things multiply. And on top of that, you get the Dark Shrouds for free. So you don't have to have the Dark Shroud on the bar or Dark Shroud like rune or something. So as long as you have this Vengeance buff, which is like this little like boots icon there, you can get 5 stacks of that. You just cast a Heartseeker every few seconds basically to ramp it up, and then otherwise spam your Rain of Arrows like this. And then, you know, every few seconds, you know, do another Heartseeker. And now we have it at 5 stacks, which is the maximum. And then you can just, you know, kind of like repeat it every 4 or 5 seconds or something like that. And otherwise you spam your Rain of Arrows. So this has the advantage that we get all these buffs passively, gives us movement speed, defense, and so on. And we also have a few utility effects on the Heartseeker itself. Namely a 5% crit buff, and we also have weaken, and we also have a pull. So this just kind of like clumps everything together for the Azurath pops, for example. And the Rain of Arrows also kind of does that, but not as well. And this is kind of nice to have here of the Heartseeker. Then while we're on the topic of the Talisman, let's talk about the set, the charm here as well. We have the Gladiator's Triumph. This is like a pretty massive damage buff here. So we are trying to scale crit as high as possible. I think I reached something like 75% crit chance or so. But ideally, you try to get 100% and then get crit multi and all that. And here we get this 120% increased damage when you first crit. And then like for all the subsequent hits of that skill, you get this damage buff. And Rain of Arrows is a skill that hits, well, many times actually. So basically, if you have a decent crit chance, you will trigger this effect very easily. And then all remaining hits give this damage buff here. So as you can see here, this is like 6 or 8 hits or something for one single cast. So the first one is not amplified, but then you get, you know, all the others with a buff. And it's a pretty substantial upgrade. So this is very strong. There is also a way to run this with a Diamond Mine Seal. So I've seen that with people running 4-piece Narrow Eye, 2-piece Sightless, and then equipping a Gladiator's Triumph. So that is an option as well. So we have Frozen Memories here. You'll probably remove Vanquishing basically, and then equip the Gladiators. That's an option with a Diamond Mine Seal. But yeah, it's a bit, you know, like give or take basically. And yeah, that is roughly how the setup works actually. It's relatively complicated to kind of get it going if you really want to go for the like all-in version with you know, like 300 energy and all that. There's one other note, which is that if you do this and you actually have this sort of gear where you can do the 300 energy version, you will actually end up not having permanent Shadow Step cooldown. So you see right now I have 4.14 seconds on my Shadow Step, and Shadow Step itself resets itself by 3 seconds when you cast it. So this is after the cast, which means that if you get to 3 seconds, you just have infinite cooldown. You see here, I press it and it just almost resets, but I can't really spam it exactly. So it has like this 1 second downtime. And this is why I have my farming setup, where I have a bit more cooldown, even though I don't need it for a Rain of Arrows. I already have the breakpoint and everything. And instead I have 3.2 seconds on my Shadow Step, and now we can fly. So this is kind of nice. Kind of like how Death Trap also has infinite Shadow Step, thanks to this massive cooldown that you stack. You can just like infinitely teleport with no condition all the time when you reach that point. So you could just have like, for example, one of these amulets on swap if you do T12 content. There's also a way in the Paragons where you can go for the Dance Macabre board that has like some subterfuge or agility cooldown nodes. So that helps a little bit with this as well. Or you can, you know, for example, instead of regular cooldown, you can put mobility cooldown, which is a slightly larger temper on the neck that you solve, for example. So this can help, and this can make you significantly faster. But yeah, besides that, this is how the setup works. This is how we push with this, and how people do like the Pit 140 or the Tower 140 with Rain of Arrows. Personally, I had a ton of fun playing this, and you'll probably see like some sort of like, you know, rank 1 clear or something from that for me soon. And I'm planning to kind of keep this character up there, maybe push a little bit more next week. I am pretty juiced up and min-maxed at this. I actually made a video talking about all this gear, how I got it and how you make it and all that kind of stuff. I just try to give like the most important like features here. But if you want to see more details, then go back. I recommend to go check out that other video. But yeah, hope this helps you out. And for everything else, I recommend go check out Darkside's guide here. So I took this as the baseline for my planner, and then I kind of like tweaked it a little bit to my own liking here with how I play this. And that's about it. So hope you liked this, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Forgot to do record and mute it. Ah, classic. Okay. No sound. Hello. What is the strongest build of no expansion? That is very difficult to say. I see Darkseid change Mangosh into Moonrise in a God Guide, Woody influence. It's something, guys. Yeah.
Step up to my factory then.
Whirlwind VDC. Yeah, maybe. I mean, most builds just kind of lose power, and usually roughly similar values of power. There are some builds that are just not a thing without the talisman. Like the God Rogue, for example. Like it relies on a certain effect from the set that it can't have without DLC. But for most builds, I think it doesn't really matter. Besides, okay, you are like one torment tier weaker or something. So playing Diablo 4 without expansion isn't even worth, that's a problem. I mean, in Vessel of Hatred, it wasn't such a big deal, but now it is definitely a big deal. I mean, Lord of Hatred is just a way bigger expansion, right? That I guess that's the problem, right? The expansion has too much. So the game without the expansion feels awful. Where in Vessel of Hatred, you know, the expansion was like kind of minor. So yeah, fuck these guys, I guess, for giving us more stuff. What are they doing?
Mainlander, what brings you?
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
I truly miss the invariant for the skills as well. We have a guide for Rain of Arrows. Well, you just watched me record it, I guess. Otherwise, there's this one. Okay, actually gonna let this play for a second here while I do something. No, thank you, but not the barbarian. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing something real quick. It takes a few minutes, guys. Okay, I'm done here. It's gonna be a minute, and then we continue. Okay, we're back. Alright. I will start a Sorc soon, guys. But we just held our glyphs, so let's enjoy them a little bit. And not die. That would be cool. Did I actually find all these tributes here while running the pits? Look at this. A lot of like legendary tributes and stuff. Interesting. Seems like the pit drops a lot of tributes. World boss. 55 minutes. Get ready, guys. We got a high cool yeah. The right glove. Here, here. Okay, so we're doing 138. Let's see how it goes. The 136 was like first try. I'm more than 1 tier stronger now. And I remember this was like a 5-minute boss fight or something. I really fucked up. So we should be fine. Okay. I'm really using a Logitech K280E for my keyboard. Apparently, yes. I don't know why. I had a mechanical keyboard, but Nini was annoyed by the sound, and then I stopped using it. And then I just never really considered changing my keyboard again. This is just like some random ass keyboard we had lying around, so I used it. Why does the Greek boss hit me so hard? Maybe your defenses suck, or your lightning res, or your physical res. So try to fix these. Or don't stand in his big swings. That helps too. Ah, shit. Yeah, I just didn't really have issues with my keyboard, so I didn't really... I mean... I'm not sure like what changing my keyboard would do, you know? What do I get? I just never really thought about it. Why is this guy getting pulled like away from everything else? Towards what? What the fuck? Come here, dude. Magnet in the floor. A Hall effect keyboard. What is that? I only changed something that's so entirely broken. Yeah, look at my headphones, man. I have them for, I don't know, a decade. Who knows how many times they've fallen down. But they still work. Most of the time. Not like my ears are working anymore after playing this build anyway. Have you seen it? This is a tower map actually. Kind of interesting how fast Lifelink dies. Did they fix Lifelink or is it like some Azurath thing? I don't think they fixed it. These guys just die. Dude, loading screen, what? Well, yellow, too bad. Oh shit, there's a zapper. Oh my god. I don't think I froze him. Ah, actually we did, okay. Saved. Fuck. It's over, I think. I messed it up. Maybe not actually. Okay guys, just beat 150 in 6 minutes to place higher. It's not updated. There's chunks of HP. Yeah, towards the end. I wonder how much it actually is. I'm not sure how much HP this guy has. It's probably like hundreds of trillions or so from an Azure pop. Kind of funny. Maybe going to 139. This was like one try, basically. That Azure actually working. Now the Azure is 100% consistent if you play it right. The highest legit player on Rogue normal leaderboard is 274. Oof.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Huh. Let's start at 39.
It only gets
Oh, it's actually relatively fast. Like 2-minute bolts or something, right? And I even messed up one stagger phase. Bro, the splitter is actually very juicy. Because it just kills the rest of the pack easily. Can you just finish him alone? One more CC phase. Oh, we have execute. Let's go. These are not crappy packs, man. Whole dungeon map is kinda shit. But one was kinda good. Hey, Nimbrain. You missed the pylon. Oh no. Thanks, Minnie. Ugh, I chased it into the wall. F. Why do I always spawn shielding blues, man? Crazy. Every time there's a shielding. One of them sapper. The red orbs always F me up. Red is generally lightning in this game. And this is like a fire effect. Okay. This pack took way too long, man. No, it's looking okay. I can make like 3 minutes for a decent boss without messing it up. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit tight, I'll say. Decent boss, I think. I think it's also relatively large. Ah! I think I messed up. It's over. I think I dashed away. Nah. Fuck. I was trying to dodge for no reason. Also, he's immune to stagger. What? He bugged out completely. Okay, never mind. Nice. What the fuck? Just say no to stagger. Okay. That is wild. Didn't know that's the thing. I wonder if it was like here, like bugging out the boss or something like that. Like, what was that? Like, the boss was just like unable to be staggered at all. Yeah. I think I should try these guys actually. Yeah, also propagator? No, it's like a... Dude, these fucking ads, man. I'm unstoppable. The Kuras dudes. Do I find it torturous to play the game for a living, having such a stinker of a season? I do not, actually. I'm having a blast. Okay, need a blue pack from this here. Because of the yellow, he's like half dead. Nice. There's a juicy blue actually, it's getting blasted. That's the kind of packs I need, man. Look at this. Glitter. Glitter blue. I'm not gonna kill that guy. The city is actually unkillable. It becomes perma-unstoppable after 20% and I think he heals. It's even better. Okay, this is a kind of promising run here. It's not bad. Any crackle enjoyers? God, and the earthquakes. I'm not sure if there's a good boss. She seems kind of small. Oh! Okay, I think I have Pyros there. There's also 2 Pyros. Ah, fuck. That was a lot of stagger at once. Let's see if I can save it. Probably not, 2 minutes. Ah. Yeah, it's over. I missed 2. Fuck. I was so close actually. I think I could have killed her in 3 minutes without failing.
Step up to my anvil.
Fuck. He's a yellow shielding guy anyway. Okay, goodbye. Fuck. Yeah, bounce from the shop or game dropped? That depends which game. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tight. We don't have that much progress there. The next pack is coming. We take some super juicy, you know, pack kill here now, and then a follow up. Nothing's gonna happen. Trizel here. It's gonna kill me. Dude, he does so much damage actually. That's crazy. Even I try to dodge. I almost have 3 minutes, maybe. If it's a good boss. Yeah, 2.5 F. Oh. I might actually have a chance. Oh. Messed up my timing. Let's see. Maybe I failed now. Ah, okay. Good lucky. We have one more stagger after this. Could be enough. Could be tight though. Like a good burst. Ah, shit. No. Ah, so close. I actually did a shadow step in time, but it wasn't enough. It needs to be 5% for the shadow step. Ah, I was so close. It was like literally last second. I thought that the stagger wouldn't finish before the end, but it did finish. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was missing like 3% or something. If you leave, the tower will close. Okay. Thanks. Just like a good map here. They have the Kuas dudes, so let's see. It's a very good start. This floor 1. Where's the elites? Oh, this one is insane. What is happening? I'm trying to get blown up by lunatics. Oh shit. But that was nasty actually. How are they following though? Okay. I can play it pretty safe on the boss, I think we should be fine. No, maybe not actually, this is kinda bad. Okay, stagger 1 was successful. Not a good boss though, I think it's a kind of bad boss actually. Like she's kind of small and mobile. Yeah, I don't think I can do this actually. Like I don't think I hit her very much. Seems to be bad. Let's see, I have 2 minutes though. Yeah, this is just terrible. I can barely actually stagger her too fast. Even if I tried, I can't actually stagger her too fast. This is how little I hit her. Kinda funny. Guess I'm out. She didn't get the freeze as well. So she does teleport actually, so I can move the boss to the power plants these days. Interesting. Should probably try to spawn. Is there a chance I can unlock a power plant? I guess there's no chance I can unlock a power plant, right? Nah, no way. Okay, we probably have like 1.5 more attempts. Rousey drops to 10. Ah, yeah, true, I need to do something about that actually. I guess I need to dash away. Yeah, but the maiden is a really bad boss. She takes no damage. Like compared to the wolf. On the wolf I messed up 2 phases and I easily killed it in 3 minutes on 138. And here I had like, what, 4 minutes? I had no chance against maiden. And I didn't fail a single time. What am I trying to do with this guy, man? Holy. Okay, good start. Man, right, that's still spread out. What the fuck did I do? Nice, Crackle is hurt, man. Okay, it's looking good. I spent quite long on this pack. That's kind of bad. Thought I would die way faster. Okay, this should be fine. Seems way better than the maiden already. Beautiful staggers here. What? F. Also, what happened here? I think I have stagger resistance actually. Fuck. I might fail this. Damn it, I threw it, man. Oof. Yeah. Ogre. I was really careful with the 15 seconds timer. Not sure how it happened. Damn it. Was an easy win. Does he go to the Imperial floor now, I wonder? He's here, man, holy. That's funny. Ah, pain. Okay, anyway. 139 is very easy, so we're gonna do this in like an hour or something later. July new season looks really good. How do you know New Frontier? Announced it like in 4 hours, no? I know, in 2 hours. The Chinese stream was hours ago. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna watch the announcement later. Okay guys, I've maxed my meeting in 5 minutes. Probably won't take that long, but I will just pull up the bot a little bit. You always wonder about Pylons, what is the point when you straight up skip them anyway? Yeah, I don't know, it's just messed up. Yeah, this was the 139 run, but I messed up the stagger somewhere, and I accidentally staggered him like a second too early, and then it bugged out for the rest of the fight, so F. Lip reading app installed and ready. Okay. Not double swing around to recommend building around. I probably wouldn't go for the minus cast speed. That's not really double swing, you know. Double swing is like fast. Good luck with Amos. 20 new builds. Yeah. Classic. I'll start as Sorc at level 1, yeah. I know what build I will do. We'll figure it out. Alright guys. Meeting time, so I'll be back in like, for like an hour or something. Holy, the loading screen is killing my PC, man. Okay. Okay, guys, we are back. Welcome. Hello. That was like a 1 hour meeting. Wasn't too bad. So back, yeah. I got another 139 now. Log in. I also just thought that Savvy is still ranked 1 on the Warlock. We were checking letter and a little bit. The Discord for Diablo 4 trading. There's like Diablo.trade as a website. There's the Crimson Market as a website. People don't really trade on Discord much. I might have some channels on my Discord, but how was it? Max not gonna fire Wizard Deaths? Yeah, we don't have the power for that. And there's other people already doing that, so. Well, we did have a bit of like crashing out about the patch, but okay. It is what it is. Nah, it was mostly like like going through the guides a little bit and some sort of thinking on guidelines and the tier list and so on. Yo, nice Shaladia. The build is better without Dirge. On Lunatic? Interesting. I need to check that out. Yeah, actually macro mentioned to me that I need to like look at the Lunatic guide. Like the push version at least is a bit different. We have the Torchlight reveal later, right? It's like in 40 minutes, I think. So I'm gonna be on that. So until then, I have to do that 139, guys. Then we can do the Sorc. Ah, Hellion. Okay, I see. They're doing like the Hellion stuff. Did you ban the rogue guys from using Rosemary's? Yeah, there was like a discussion about it a little bit. So they're doing some adjustments, but apparently the big frozen memories enjoy us. But for example, something like Vanquishing wouldn't necessarily show up or so, or Esharaf in like a typical endgame build. So yeah, we're probably gonna lean a little bit more towards the consistency on the rogues. What's a good aspect to switch Harlequin on spin to win? You can just do like a defensive aspect, like Might or Debilitating. That's what I was running. Okay guys, 139. Do you get Cardos in AOS? Yeah, we didn't actually have Ava talking about his rogue builds for like half an hour. Because he's like somewhere out hiking in the forest or some shit. He was like phoning in, and then he had like a really bad connection. So I didn't actually hear much from Ava in this meeting. Who knows if I should have in a pit. Oops. Who knows what will happen if card drops. What hit am I going to? We did 138 now and almost 139. So I want to do the 139. And then we're gonna do a vacation on the rogue and go Sorc. That's the plan right now. World boss. No, he said WB. Okay. When is the next world boss, guys? When are we logging in? A horrible start here. I wonder if they'd ever allow us to actually like TP out of like a tower or something, if it's like a run we want to abandon. I feel like, you always have to like run to the end of the floor and stuff like this. On a build like this, okay, we are pretty mobile, it doesn't matter too much, but it could be so much better. You're hearing the sounds. It's like the gunshot. Yeah, that's the Rain of Arrows animation. They definitely need to lower the sound of that a little bit on a build like this, man. This is too crazy. Since season 5, we never touched Rogue again. Holy. Yeah, it's really good since the expansion, Annie. I think you're gonna have fun. And it's relatively decent on hardcore, I'd say. Rogue is doing fine. Yeah, this is kind of fucked here. Maybe I should open like more open maps before I actually continue. Would they move the bug abusers on the Rogue leaderboard? We don't know. It could be they do it retroactively maybe after it's locked or something. Or you know, like the patch fix it. They remove all the people, leaderboard is locked until, you know, after patch and stuff. Who knows? I liked Andy Barrage too. Yeah, I won it. But that's not happening again, I guess. Yo. Thanks for Sorc, Philadelphia. 944 Pardon, Hardcore. Congrats. The construct almost dies before the original pack. Crazy. These constructs melt, man. It's crazy. When I get blue packs of these 3 times, helps a lot. Look how I'm catching up now. Okay, pretty good run here. Then a blue. Okay, we got this. Probably want to try to go to another floor though. Oof. Dude, that loading. What the hell? Okay, this pack should be enough, maybe. Blue. Oh, shit, they got me yellow. Unlucky. Yeah, only 4 minutes, aber also a bit tight. Where's it going? It's a bit of a long delay there because I did too much there. Wait, there's a guy. What? What's the guy doing here? Coming tight. I think it's a really bad bolt actually. He's like moving around, he's kind of small. I think it's not good for this actually. Oh, wait, his stagger's just bugged out. What the fuck? Okay. Well, it's ogre. I wonder if Ava knows why this happens actually. How's the top row clear and SSF hardcore? That's me. Hello. I cannot explain this stagger bug. But there's a bunch of other stagger bugs I can explain. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes these guys just cannot be staggered. It just stays at 0. So I don't know. I did like 4 staggers and then it just stayed at 0 forever. So I don't know. I'm not sure why that is happening. This is T2, yeah. Ah, shit. All the bats is actually not there. Fuck. Let's restart this, I guess. Don't forget the glyph levels. Yep. Does I got no shame? What does it have to do with shame? For making the Bloodfang in D4? People just like to set, I guess. funny when this guy is like fast on the Soul Drinker. This is an okay pack to fight, I guess. Okay, that was pretty good catch up here. The Sapper. Sapper is ruining it, holy. Another Zapper. Ah. It's like a nice blue pack. Fuck. Who's the Zapper here? The blue. Does the Zapper also trigger? I think it also triggers on Lightning Enchanted. Damn it. Ah, this is painful, man. He's so low. Okay, there's a chance, I think. I think it should be an okay boss. What? That's Ogre, I think. Maybe not. It should be a stagger resistance, actually. Oh, this was chunky. Shit. I think a stagger resistance is over. Fuck. Oh man, I messed it up, man. This was actually a pretty easy 3-minute kill. But I gave mistake resistance somehow. I don't know how, because I was pretty careful with the timer. Fuck. Actually, I might get one more off, and who knows, maybe it's enough. Oh. Okay. Wait, did I not get the Azure pop at the end? 1 second. Ah. Never heard of Hell Clock? Ooh, that's a big loss actually. They just launched an expansion like yesterday. 2 days ago. Hell Clock is fantastic.
It only
The stun storm affix. You mean a debilitating storm? Yeah, if you don't have installable, then it's kinda oof. No, it is resistance. Like, you see how much longer it took me to stagger the boss like that at the end of the fight? I staggered him too fast at some point. If you stagger him too fast at some point, then you bug him out. And he gets permanent stagger resistance that builds up every time. So, that was the problem. Maybe I should try to like, you know, just do a moving train here. Just move it all forward slowly and not actually stop it to fight anywhere. That'd be kinda good strat here. I'm not gonna fight these guys though. With the barriers. Oh, that won't hurt. Okay, that worked out pretty well actually. Okay, going well. Is it a propagator? Yellow? I think so. Fuck, I can't actually kill this guy. Oh my god, these guys are teleporting around. And we don't need them. Okay, it should be it, actually. Seems very nice, but he's a kind of small guy, so I'm not sure how I can hit him. He's also a relatively dangerous guy on top. Oh my god. And I messed it up, I saw. Oh. Yeah, okay, we messed it up twice, so it's over. Oh my god, yeah, this is kind of scary boss, actually. I don't have enough healing for this. I don't have any healing in the setup, so it's just entirely potion based. I get like 1 potion per stagger phase, roughly, and then whatever he drops. But he's also like super tiny, I barely do damage to him. Boss takes too long to kill. Yeah, once upon a time, there was a game named Diablo 3. We had the technology to kill bosses, but it was lost to time. Oh, that was juicy, holy. We go double yellow. That's all blades. I even have a skull socketed, man. Oh, I can get them. Okay, that's a juicy run, holy. That's some progression. Even like a not terrible boss, I'm very good. Seems like an okay follow-up here. But I could have like the ranged goats, which are not great. Okay, very good spawn here. I think it's gonna kill him on the spot, actually. This guy's perma unstoppable? What's going on? Did I actually just kill him with Asheroth? No. Took very long. It's dangerous, but I'm gonna try. Give him some good bursts. Ouch. Okay, we have over 4 minutes. That's kind of nice. And it's this guy again. Fuck. Is that enough? No, shit, we didn't get the first one. Okay, I missed the first stagger, so... Okay. Shit. I think he has resistance. Oh no, it's over. I messed it up. Wait, how, man? What? No way. I need to check my timings. Nah, I can't stack him anymore. It's over. It was definitely the best run so far. This would have been easy clear, but I messed it up. What? Okay, it's over. I'm going. Out the water shit. Let's go. You have the Torchlight reveal, guys.
Talent constellations are getting
Gonna be like half an hour or so.
Choices actually feel different.
You're like a few minutes late, actually.
Dark Surge players can now stop mashing the eruption button. The right node auto-fires it. Just know that once it's on, energy keeps draining and monsters keep spawning. So a build that isn't ready for the density can still get into trouble. God of Might gets a practical change. A new talent spawns a special monster near the mechanic. Kill it for a flat drop quantity bonus that run, plus a visual readability cleanup. And we're tuning underperforming confusion cards, especially rare rainbow ones, so hitting a rainbow feels rewarding again. The creation engine from last season got a big pass. 1. Monsters will no longer become invincible under shields mid-combat, so your output stays consistent. 2. The Catalyst creation engine isn't only an equipment farm now. Its Netherrealm talents got reworked, so you can now tune it towards whatever you're farming. 3. A new talent makes every gold creation crystal in the engine guaranteed to bring a set of exclusive fluorescent memories. Next, Goddess of Hunting. So in normal mapping, big AoE and full screen clearing builds feel the best, which can kinda leave single target and bossing builds without much room to show what they're truly capable of.
Yeah, I was just saying I need to rewatch the first 5 minutes later because I was a bit late. Like I was stuck in this run here longer than I thought.
Enough that it turned into a side activity while you're actually farming other content. This season is getting a new advanced branch. With the right Netherrealm talent or compass, the Goddess of Hunting statue shows up at the start of the stage. You interact with it, and the random invaded bosses plus the native end boss all receive the special blessings. Every boss you defeat passes its blessing forward and stacks it onto the final one. So, by the end of the map, that one final boss has absorbed the entire map's blessings. It's tougher, harder hitting, and it's gonna put some real pressure on your build. Defeat it, and all those stacked blessings turn into a huge loot pile. A genuine high-risk, high-reward farming route for bossing builds. Next up, we made some changes to make mapping less punishing in general, and this season some of our balancing adjustments are targeted towards enemy mobs. We've reduced damage and cleaned up several Netherrealm boss skills. Law Chaplain, for example, has skills that could connect multiple times. Those now hit once, with lower damage values on top. Several high-impact skills from Church Chaplain and Medium Ember Automaton have also been brought down to more reasonable levels. The Clockwork Ballet gameplay is also getting some relief as well. A few member services should now be easier during Operation Cogwheel, and we've lowered the defeat chance on Clockwork Roulette, including the mini version in orange member services, so you're not losing a run right at the start.
Did I respond?
Our goal
Sorry,
with
what?
all of this is quite simple: fewer sudden deaths and a smoother path back to
We're
farming.
doing Sorc later, Lemminga.
As usual, the Supreme Showdown bosses are rotating again. On floor 20, Coldness Tracer Freezing Vortex breaks out of the ice that sealed her, back with a new look and a sharper, more aggressive style. On floor 21, the Omniscient Prophet returns. The mechanic is swapping back to energy bombs. The bombs provide a substantial damage boost, but make sure you throw them at the boss before they detonate. Now, if there's one section to follow closely for build theory this season, this is it. The Nether King is an ancient figure. In gameplay, he brings a new kind of divinity slate. One powered by divine remnants with affixes born from death itself. It starts as a single grid with up to 2 fixed talents. Once you start branding it, the shape changes. Feed it divine remnants and the slate picks up talents from the gods. Keep going and it begins proliferation, growing offspring outward, each with its own branded talent. Add Nether King's divine remnants and you pull talents from the Nether King himself. Broadly useful effects like all skill levels and immunity to certain curses and control, plus special talents that power up his authorities. Once every offspring has grown in, the slate's authority fully awakens. First authority, Judgment. The connected offspring put the surrounding divinities under the Nether King's gaze and massively buff their affixes. A Goddess of Knowledge divinity sitting at +4 skill levels and +1 focus stack cap can double to +8 and +2. Even affixes hard
the
cap that
hell?
one can break past that limit here. Next, Contamination. This projects the branded talents carried by Nether King's divinity onto adjacent divinity slates. The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it even further out. And last, Banishment. The layout puzzle. You arrange adjacent and non-adjacent slates around the Nether King just right to unlock forbidden banishment affixes. Effects like planting Tangle in your minions to turn them into Death Hounds. Auto-triggering Shadow Strike off your mobility skills. Or feeding your minions elixirs to make them genuine war beasts. There are nearly 10 banishment affixes to discover.
Nearly 10.
This whole system is designed to open up a ton of new Divinity Slate builds, so just start collecting those Divinity remnants
Okay.
and build your own.
It seems
Nether
kind of
King's
wild, this Divinity
Divinity.
Slate stuff. But it's like
On to
very high
build updates.
end, it seems.
For Nether King's Divinity, the other major progression piece is Renewed Memory, which is going permanent.
9? Maybe 9.
Now,
Maybe 8,
of
who
course, we
knows?
want to keep what makes it truly special, the power to fundamentally rewrite existing hero traits, while cutting the parts that made it feel heavy. First, the Lunar Ring module is gone. Renewed Memory no longer rules special random affixes. You can focus on base enhancement and hero trait outcomes. Secondly, all of its functions are now merged, and we're adding Lunar Dust conversion, so lower tier Lunar Dust for mapping converts to higher tier at a set ratio. And Lunar Phase Exchange got cheaper, and all Lunar Phase materials now cost 3 Lunar Fragments instead of 5. The same identity, but with significantly less friction. Speaking of progression systems being outdated, Dream Interpretation is being fully removed this season. After so many seasons, Dream Interpretation created a huge set of problems. Affix combinations became too fixed, there was limited room to experiment, and just kinda overlap with base affixes instead of actually complementing them. All of that while carrying too much progression weight, which just slowed down gearing in general. We're addressing this directly. The most important and hardest to replace Sweet Dream affixes are moving to more accessible sources. And we're strengthening base equipment affixes and adding more powerful options, so your gear carries the power that Dream Interpretation used to provide. Alongside all of this, we're also running a Pack Spirit exchange event, so you can now trade in Shepherd for another Pack Spirit or for an ultimate appearance crystal. Now, channel builds, with 2 legendary items in the spotlight. First up, a new pair of legendary boots built around channeled lower limit overflow. It used to be that once you hit your channel cap, extra investments stop providing value. These boots convert that overflow into real combat power. Second, a reworked classic, the legendary necklace Elegy of Immortality, tightening the synergy between mobility and channel gameplay. Together, they give channel builds a meaningful new direction to explore. Now, remember that third ultimate legendary we mentioned at the start of the preview? Well, here it is. In more than a dozen seasons, only 2 items have ever carried the ultimate title. Tonight, we're introducing the third. This ultimate belt connects directly into the 6 gods talent panel and carries blessings from 3 different gods at once. First affix is guaranteed to roll from one of the 6 main gods. So let's identify one. God of War, guaranteed critical strike, no downside. Now another, Goddess of Deception. First a guaranteed critical strike and now 100% explosions. And now one more. We want a Goddess of Knowledge and got God of Machines instead. It can auto-trigger a skill every 0.2 seconds.
Okay.
Essentially the premium version of the activation meter perpetual motion. The second and third affix pools actually go wider, covering not only the 6 gods, but also the 18 branch deities under them, so the possible combinations are extremely varied. A few examples. Warlord, changes to max fire resistance, also apply to max cold and lightning. Elementalist, significantly reduces elemental resistance for nearby enemies.
Yeah, this is like an absolutely
Mechanist,
crazy item.
turns double damage from synthetic troop minions
I've actually never had one of
now
these
we're gonna leave the rest
ultimate
for players
items.
to find out in-game.
Yeah, it's kind of
but
like
trust
Rage
me,
Blood. You can
this
kind
is going to be
of see it
this
that way.
season's endgame chase item. Evade still hasn't felt reliable enough for many high-pressure endgame builds, so we're making targeted changes to both evade and deflection. With one legendary talent midpoint, spell damage will no longer apply an additional reduction to your evasion. Deflection is also being reworked. Each stack gives slightly less damage reduction, but base stacks and the cap are both higher and easier to access.
Seems nice.
Also, the cap is no longer locked behind Kismet drops. You can build it from regular talents, slates, and gear bases. All of this is really giving players another flexible defensive layer to invest in. And for evade builds, here's a new legendary chest armor, Silent Monologue, the evade counterpart to Silent Avowal. Once your evade reaches a certain value, your damage loses the middle ground. So in practice, every hit is either maximum damage or minimum damage. In classic TLI fashion, high risk, high reward, a pure all or nothing. Now there's a lot more mechanics on this item, but we're going to be leaving those for you to discover in the new season. A couple more legendary items this season. A legendary helmet for synthetic troop builds. The more
Not a
synthetic
big
troop
minion
types you
enjoyer,
have
so
around you, the more damage they deal. So bring your favorite module minions and cover the screen. And if you enjoy cross-element spell interactions, a new legendary chest armor should open up some fresh ideas. Much more are going to be waiting in-game. Next up, Bing. His trade Blast Nova had become constrained by too many rules, so it's getting a directional rework around attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again. The bomb throwing mechanic and wave-based rhythm are staying, but throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster and more aggressive. He now also has a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with Bing this season. Now, Selena. She's getting a brand new hero trait, Dance of the Deep. In this version, Selena stops casting from a fixed position, and her terror skills move with her.
She's actually just like swirling, you see this?
If you remember Shadow Swap Stillwater,
What the hell?
that concept now extends across terror skills. So instead of Pulse just sitting in place,
If you can see anything.
follow with her as she moves.
How long
The
is the
deeper the
segment?
trait develops, the more dangerous
It's
it
usually like
becomes.
half an hour or so.
Her dance
Like halfway
steps
through.
generate a crimson tide that pulls nearby enemies inward. And as you invest in skill area, that tide becomes a reliable grouping tool. Further in, the solo performance becomes a group act. Crimson Shades appear at her side, dancing with her and releasing devastating terror skills. And multiple terror
looks
skills
so
can overlap
funky.
and stack until the
She's
floor
just, like,
itself
spinning.
becomes a kill zone. If your terror skills seal mana or life like an aura, Selena enters a flow state.
What the hell, man?
Once Terra Charge reaches its cap, Terra fires automatically, so every step carries damage with it. Different dance steps can also provide different buffs. Movement speed, strong recovery and control effects that leave enemies unable to act. Now, with all of this, Selena's overall trait layout is actually changing as well. So instead of the rigid two-choice structure at every level, Dance of the Deep uses a tree with more routing options. Now, since Selena's new trait is built around Terra, the Terra system itself is actually getting a full overhaul. In the past, Terra builds used to be limited by scarce affixes tied to Terra quantity caps. So, this season we're removing every affix tied to that cap. To compensate, we're buffing Terra skills directly. Base area increases from 3 meters to at least 6 meters. Alongside, the base duration is increasing from 3 seconds to 6 seconds. All of that means wider coverage and longer uptime, both for clearing and for boss fights. Terra Charge is getting attention as well. Now, in late game
no, there's
setups,
no
high
maximum
Terra
guides for
Charge
TI
stacks
anymore.
often meant waiting for skills to come back up. The issue is that doesn't really fit TLI's current pace, so we're raising base Terra Charge recovery and adding even more affixes to support it, making the endgame loop even smoother. Now, we also know that investing in recovery can kind of feel costly because it's reducing your damage output, so we're adding a legendary item deeply tied to Terra builds. So it's gonna give you more damage while you work towards a better game feel. The goal is to bring Terra builds back and give Selena the stage she truly deserves. With the new Selena coming and the Terra system rebuilt, we needed more skills to carry this entire playstyle, so this season is adding a series of new Terra skills. First, Nether Grasp. The outer ring pulls enemies in, and the inner ring finishes them. Chains drag them to the center, dealing heavy erosion damage and executing at low HP. With a noble support skill, that single chain becomes a fan-shaped group pull with a higher execute threshold and significantly better clear. The execute threshold actually also works really well with last season's Ill Omen. Stack Ill Omen with Dot, burst a chunk of HP, and if the target drops into Nether Grasp's execute range, the skill finishes the job. Then some new on-hit Terra skills. Stormfield pulses on your cast frequency. When it hits multiple targets at once, it forms a closed circuit and calls down extra thunder strikes. More targets mean a larger bonus per hit. You and your minions count as circuit nodes without
It's
taking
just a random
damage.
item, Clar.
And a larger modular minion like Medium Ember Automaton
try mod, I
or
guess.
Chalk Boss works as a mobile power source for steady, high-frequency thunder strikes. Next, Fallen Star. Physical, spell, area, on-hit, Terra, persistent, barrage, intelligence. And yeah, we're aware that's quite a significant tag list. Fallen Star rains precise strikes on the targets.
I guess they were
Against
inspired,
a single
guys.
target, though,
Like,
those extra
custom
barrages
crit
scatter
combat.
across the area, so damage is not wasted. One noble support build stacks on hit, then releases
Oh my
a
god,
free
look
hit
at the
burst
animations, dude.
scaling dozens
What
of
is
times
happening?
above base. And Spellburst is
Oh god.
finally opening up to Terra. It used to be limited to no cooldown on hit skills, but now with a magnificent support skill, on hit Terra can now trigger Spellburst. But all of that is just a part of the new lineup. Tidewell, Thornfield, their exclusive supports and so much more are all waiting for you to discover in the new season. Before the endgame mode we mentioned at the start of this review, here are several quality of life improvements that should make your day-to-day play noticeably smoother. The trade house is getting upgrades too, anywhere in the game. Whether it be the Netherrealm, pack page, crafting, opening an item tooltip, just use the new check price button and jump straight to the trade house. Check the price,
Nice.
restock on the spot. Quick buy is now a global setting. Enable it once and it covers every item. Once enabled, selecting a listing can complete the purchase immediately. There's a safety lock included. Quick buy only activates after you set a price filter. Claim All now shows a settlement panel with a full total after use. No more counting your inventory. The Netherrealm plane now shows your star shard count beneath the Plane Watcher button, with a highlighted reminder at cap. Now here's the highly demanded one, a one-tap level up on the skill screen. Just click once and every eligible skill levels up. For PC players, mouse cursor size settings from small to extra large. Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted separately for brightness and transparency. You can clean the
What?
ground effects and keep your character model looking great.
Oh, look at that.
Next, onto more visual upgrades. Ember's Rest Hideout, our main city hub since Season 1, is receiving a full renovation. That means better architecture, richer lighting, and a stronger sense of scale. The Netherrealm device is now its own independent enclave, meaning steampunk gears, steam vents, platforms, bridges, and fully reworked lighting.
Look
Free
at far away
heroes
from the
are also
windows.
getting full visual glow-ups. Spacetime Witness Yoga, Commander Model, and the Forsaken Iris. Refined models and much more polished presentation across all three. And here it is, the endgame challenge we promised at the start of this preview, Divine Ascent. Once your build is online and normal mapping no longer challenges you, this is the mode where it gets
Feel
to prove
transparency,
itself.
man. Maybe I don't have to die in fire and
City
enchanted
Defense is
explosions anymore.
rotating out this
Holy.
season, and Divine Ascent is taking its place. Every floor operates on a strict 3-minute timer. You run multiple maps in sequence, building challenge process by defeating monsters quickly or completing random events. Once the bar fills, the floor boss appears. Defeat it before the timer runs out to clear the floor. Show overwhelming performance, no deaths and time remaining, and you can skip lower difficulty floors and advance directly to a tier that matches your build. There are special mechanics inside too. This season's example is Quake Breach. Touching it grants significant damage reduction plus bonuses to attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed. But a shock zone follows beneath your feet and triggers 3 explosions affecting both enemies and allies. Used well, it accelerates clearing.
Wait, that's just
Poor
like,
positioning though
it
can
just
end
hits
the
you.
run.
You can't actually dodge it.
You'll also encounter optional high-dimensional trial devices. Now, activating one is never required, but completing it provides a large amount of challenge process at the cost of a more difficult fight. Read the clock, assess your build, then commit. Rewards scale with floor progression. Divine Ascent offers substantial first clear rewards, including bound crafting materials, tax vouchers, and selectable battle pack spirits.
Nice.
For veteran players, hero name cards earned from City Defense carry over into Divine Ascent at equal value. Same exchange rules, just a refreshed name and visual identity. And for ranking players, Divinity Ascent has 2 leaderboards. First Clear rankings and Infinity rankings, each with a dedicated slot per hero trait. Whether you're pushing the highest floor or competing for server first clears, this is where you can establish yourself. It's all about fast clears, higher floors, and real build pressure. We're gonna be watching for your name in those top rankings.
We heard there's a super pay to win, is that
Finally,
true?
events
Not
and
really.
cosmetics.
Yeah, there's pay to win, but
Distant Nocturne,
you're not really winning
cumulative
anything.
logins grant a
It doesn't matter
legendary
that much,
Battle
I
Pack
think.
Spirit selection pack. And starting from the second week after launch,
It's only
cumulative
for like the
checking
bleeding
also
edge,
grants
like
10
high-end
Battle
stuff
Pack
maybe,
Spirit
where it really
drops.
matters, I'd say.
Complete the Long Road Ahead event to earn Battle Pack Spirit crystals, a rare season drop pack spirit, a rare drop pack spirit upgrade insignia, and an exclusive weapon appearance. By completing seasonal goals, you can also obtain the Activation Medium Motionless and a substantial amount of tax vouchers. During Conquest of the Realms, challenge the Plane Watcher at Profound Tamarack 8 at Plane Difficulty 6 to earn a Conquest insignia. Exchangeable for the Hellfire Flame Bow, the weapon matching Flame Forger's Burning Heart. 2 new pack spirits are coming this season. The Battle Pack Spirit Ice Mirror grants Mirrored Shade, which increases terror skill damage and duration. At max stacks, it also raises the Terror Charge stack cap, a strong pairing with Selena. Also coming this season, Lady Obituary. When she sings a Requiem, Refresher War units can be marked, doubling or tripling their rewards. On Wraith Monsters, Wandering Spirits, and Holy Ossuaries. Drop Pack Spirits are also getting an Afterlight-specific improvement. Once you first unlock Drop Pack Spirits, you can preset a dedicated drop configuration for the Afterlight mechanic in the Pack Spirit screen. Deck configurations drop bonuses apply automatically when Afterlight drops are calculated. Now to clarify, you are not equipping 2 Pet Spirit sets at once. Your combat and farming setup remains whatever you currently have equipped. The preset is only going to be applying during Afterlight drop calculations. So just set it once and then focus on the fight. Next up, cosmetics. The Phantom Tide Gleam Pack gives Selena a complete new look. Hero outfit, Frost Terra skill skin, weapon appearance, body effect, hero trait effects, and an exclusive portrait. Rayhan, aka Rihanna, is getting its second transmog appearance, the Wendigo Snow Pack, including Spectral Slash skill skin, a weapon appearance, body effect, hero trait effects, and an exclusive portrait for Snowmire Skaya. Glory Across All Realms as a new ultimate pack accessory, Sunken Phantom Spine. After defeating enemies, a rainbow glow opens behind you, with schools of fish gathering
Those are some
around
big
the
wings,
light.
man, holy.
It also introduces the new teleport effect, Void Sea Captain. And that brings us to the end of the Afterlight season preview. Now to recap, a fast seasonal farming loop in Afterlight, a new season progression system with Nether King's Divinity, Selena's new hero trait Dance of the Deep, the full Terra season rework and its new skill lineup, the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, Dream Interpretation being retired, a renovated main city, and Divine Ascent, the new endgame challenge mode where your builds can finally get the stage they truly deserve. The final patch notes are coming very soon, so just keep an eye on our official socials. And let us know in the comments down below which builds you're planning to start with on launch day. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for being a part of this community. I'm Andre, and we'll see you all in the Afterlight season.
Okay, it looks kind of interesting. I need to watch the start again. I missed like the first like 3 minutes or something. So that was maybe something they said there. Rihanna. Is Torchlight Infinite worth it? Yeah, it costs 0. It's very worth it actually. Very fun game. This is season 13 now, if you don't count the beta seasons, I think. So they have been going for a while now. TLI login. Okay, let me see the start again. Somewhere here, I guess.
Ration systems.
Nice breeze. Okay. Ah, yeah, 3 minutes. We played the last 4 seasons for like 2 weeks, worth every minute. Yeah, I like just blasting through it once, like doing like all the end game, like not all the. I don't actually go all the way. It's a very vast end game, but like most of it at least, I try to do. That's pretty fun. So it can be a nice game to just play a bit on the side. For example, for me, like, you know, after the fall season where I just went ham for like, you know, 3 weeks straight, then I play like a few days of Torchlight, you know, something like that. The new challenge mode is literally greater. See, I guess it's like actually for like deep space endgame characters, right? Or can you do this before that? I don't think so, right? So it's like, you know, at the very end, I guess. Okay, it actually started a bit early, it seems. Let's see. Just gonna watch it like first 5 minutes or something until the point where we jumped in.
Welcome everyone to the Afterlife season preview. I'm Andre, your
You know, it's the best idea yet. We're working on unique and
Here's
mythic systems.
what
The community is going to love
bringing.
that. Yeah.
A fast, high-density farming loop.
So it's like a
brand
big
new season
overview.
progression system, a new hero trait, a stack of new skills, and a major wave of legendary gear. We're also introducing the third ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, making significant
like the
changes to
ultimate legendaries.
progression systems based on your feedback, and more. This season's theme is Night Watchers.
Thank you.
You
Let's make
escort
it a
lost
command.
souls on their final walk, and the farming loop around it is the fastest we've built so far. Now trust me, you're gonna want to stay with us to the end, because the new endgame mode is where your builds are finally gonna get a real chance to show off. Here is the core gameplay loop. You'll find an unnamed coffin out in the Netherrealm. Touch it, light the guiding lantern, and a funeral procession kicks off, carrying the soul towards the underworld. While the lantern's lit, it drags wandering wraiths straight to you. Your job as a Night Watcher is quite simple. Clear them, grab the loot, and keep the procession moving. Finish the watch and the purified souls ride the coffin down. Watch the lantern's color. That's your whole rhythm. Green means it's pulling wraiths at full speed, and the faster you clear, the faster they spawn, and the better the loot. Yellow means your clear speed is lagging, and the field's getting too crowded. Red means it's jammed up, and the lanterns stop pulling anything new. Time's tight, so burn the pack down and get back to green fast. Falling too far behind means even your purified souls can get overwhelmed and turn back into wraiths. So, green is go, yellow is warning, and red is danger. Kill faster, spawn faster, and loot more. Now run it again and... Wait, that golden enemy wasn't here last time. Now it's splitting into 2, 2 into 4, and it just keeps going on and on. Golden encounters can fire off as events as well. Wraith Blockade freezes the lantern and the timer and floods the map with golden monsters. And even after a clean wash, stay sharp. Rift Revival can throw extra waves at you with a shot at a dangerous boss or a hidden mystery boss, all loaded with bonus loot. There are special coffins too. A Veteran's Coffin is a pressure cooker, tight timer and dense spawns, a much higher kill target and rewards to match. The Emperor's Golden Coffin flips it. There's no timer and no endless waves, just packs of powerful royal guards. Clear them and the Holy Ossuary opens. For the most rewarding setup, take a deep space map, the highest tier season compass, and a quantity compass. Hit a Veteran Coffin with bonus drops, trigger Rift Revival at the end, and then roll a boss or hit a mystery boss. And all of it is gonna stack. That's the real Afterlight loop. More pressure, more enemies, and more loot. Every time you light that lantern, something unexpected can happen. So bring your strongest build and join the watch.
Okay, the season mechanic actually looks kind of
Next
good.
up, loot. Lunari is going core in the Netherrealm this season, and we're making it faster, cleaner,
Comp, what now?
and easier to build around. The Lunar Harp now opens 3 lunar string slots at level 1. We've cut down on the busy work too. Only legendary lunar strings and spools stay, and every lunar string rolls at least 1 T0 affix.
Oh, nice.
Over at Cynthia, you can trade lunar string spools for the exact string type you want, and spare spools are tradable. To keep your runs flowing smoothly,
I like the
Rhapsody
pure season
is out,
mechanic, actually.
and Lunaria gets his own Netherrealm talents and compasses. Those
Reminds
talents
me of
let
the
you
Escort and
steal
PoE2
rewards,
trials.
target specific lunar phase
Yeah,
drops,
not quite. You know,
duplicate
it's like,
and
you know...
burst lunar omen events.
Yeah,
and
okay,
even
it goes for the
call back
map, but
Scarlet
he's
Moon.
gonna follow along and kill
There's
stuff,
2
right?
ways to play it.
It's not like escorting it,
route
really.
captures strums and duration to push you to strum again as quickly as possible, while flooding the map with rare monsters. Pair it with a lunar steel compass to store and dump them for a short, intense rare rush. The slow route cranks combo bonuses, but only on Rainbow Combo. Hit a 12 combo for an extra Moonlight Casket. Add the Moonlight Casket compass and your chest count gets out of hand fast. Now all of this means less mandatory grinding and more looting strategy. So whether you want to speed farm or play more deliberately, there's a rhythm here for your build.
Okay. I think this maybe jumped in last time.
Talent constellations are getting tuned, so your choices actually feel different in different maps.
Yeah.
Dark Surge players can now stop mashing the eruption button. The right node auto-fires it. Just know that once it's on, energy keeps draining and monsters keep spawning. So a build that isn't ready for the density can still get into trouble. God of Might gets a practical change. A new talent spawns a special monster near the mechanic. Kill it for a flat drop quantity bonus that run, plus a visual readability cleanup. And we're tuning underperforming confusion cards, especially rare rainbow ones. So hitting a rainbow feels rewarding again. The creation engine from last season got a big pass. 1. Monsters will no longer become invincible under shields mid-combat, so your output stays consistent. 2. The Catalyst creation engine isn't only an equipment farm now. Its Netherrealm talents got reworked, so you can now tune it towards whatever you're farming.
Usually the detox
3.
after playing TLI. Yeah,
A new
same.
talent makes every gold creation crystal in the engine
That's always nice to go
guaranteed
back,
bring
huh?
a set of exclusive fluorescent memories. Next, Goddess of Hunting. So in normal mapping, big AoE and full screen clearing builds feel the best, which can kinda leave single target and bossing builds without much room to show what they're truly capable of. The Goddess of Hunting trial should actually have been that space, but it never quite landed, and the rewards were flat enough that it turned into a side activity while you're actually farming other content. This season is getting a new advanced branch. With the right Netherrealm talent or compass, the Goddess of Hunting statue shows up at the start of the stage. You interact with it, and the random invading bosses plus the native end boss all receive the special blessings. Every boss you defeat passes its blessing forward and stacks it onto the final one. So, by the end of the map, that one final boss has absorbed the entire map's blessings. It's tougher, harder hitting, and it's gonna put some real pressure on your build. Defeated, and all those stacked blessings turn into a huge loot pile. A genuine high-risk, high-reward farming route for bossing builds.
It's kind of cool.
Next up, we made some changes to make mapping less punishing in general. And this season, some of our balancing adjustments are targeted towards enemy mobs. We've reduced damage and cleaned up several Netherrealm boss skills. Law Chaplain, for example, has skills that could connect multiple times. Those now hit once, with lower damage values on top.
Okay,
Several
this is what I've
high-impact
seen already.
skills from Church Chaplain and Medium Ember.
Okay, I think this looks actually pretty good. I guess I'd have to like check what happened in terms of balance on some of the classes. I'm not sure. The new hero could be interesting. I've never really played a Terra build, I must say. It's like all the slam stuff and the AoE spells and so on, right? They have like these Terra mechanics. Maybe I'll try it since it gets a rework now. We'll see. The season starts next week, by the way. It's on the 17th, I think. Yeah, like 17th, like very late. For me, it's gonna be like Saturday morning, so I'm probably gonna see this on the 18th on the Saturday. And then like throughout the weekend, I guess, next week. Need a shower afterwards. But yeah, Torchlight is always fun. Who's gonna blast, guys? Any Torchlight enjoyers? We have actually like a channel on my Discord as well. There's like a Torchlight channel. Yeah, some people always blasting. Even more than me. Coming down to the speed high. Yeah, Torchlight. So if you're looking for like a zoomer game, man, Torchlight, that is it. You know, it has like the best quality of life. It has like, you know, giga zooming from the start, basically. Like 20 minutes in, you're gonna be flying. Yeah. And it only gets crazier from there. You know, and the builds get absolutely wild. I guess you have seen some of the you know, like builds that we saw in the preview and stuff. This is like typical endgame gameplay, you know. Everything is exploding, you're running around, auto bombing, or a spin to win, or you know, something like that. This is Torchlight, yeah. But yeah, anyway, go check it out. There's a link, guys. And if you're actually playing this, so we have the Torchlight codes. So one posted them earlier. Like this. Why did I have it? Didn't I do this earlier? TLI codes. There we go. So you can like log in and you get like some free goodies when you type these codes. These are two different ones. If the default patch wasn't touched in L, I would probably keep playing that. Ah. Alright. Let's go back to pushing, guys. And you do that 149 finally. And then we can do the Sorc finally. Okay, I have to go back here on game category. Okay, where's our PC giveaway? Okay, here's the link. So later today we also have the Crimson Market, guys, by the way. So this will be in 3 hours, actually. 4 hours, sorry. 4 hours for the Crimson Market PC. We're gonna pull the winner for them. And they also, I think they're gonna have some smaller raffle on their stream and stuff like that. So there is still a chance to sign up for this with the golden ticket here. I'm just gonna show this real quick. So you can take this link. I also have a link for the YouTube guys in the description at the top. So they have this loyalty club that gives a bunch of perks for the Discord and the community and on this website and so on. This is also like a trading website, by the way, for like, for example, D4 and other games. So they have some stuff going on here. But more importantly, this PC giveaway. So with the golden ticket, you can sign up for free. You just need a PayPal or a Stripe account that will then charge you nothing. It has like no minimum fee or minimum duration. You can cancel if you want. And anyone who's in that loyalty club has a chance to win, basically. So go check it out. I think we're gonna spin first. It's kind of like the size of the PC. I think it goes from $3.5K up to $10K. Or maybe it's 2.5k to 10k. There's like 4 different categories. So, can be a pretty big thing. Oh look, that's me. Anyway. Good luck later. I'm gonna show this off again later. And especially closer to the spin. Maintenance City 4 patch is on Tuesday. Alright, so let's do this pin. I need to go back into this corner here. Alright.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
10k PC. I think I pulled the 10k once actually. Yeah. So one time I pulled a 10k PC for someone. So usually I have like one giveaway a month. I've done this like, I don't know, 20 times or something. And they didn't have the system from the start. So previously they had like these like just direct custom builds. And then they changed the system to like this with like the different sizes. And now I think after this one, they're going to change the system again a little bit. They have like some new stuff coming up, but I guess you're going to hear from Maxus from the Crimson Market later. It's probably going to be on voice, and he can explain that better than me. Yeah, a little worn out on the Diablo at the moment. I think the season has been pretty fun actually. Let's see what the patch will bring. Maybe it's just because I'm playing Rogue, who knows. What's the PC looking like now? Are you going to see the shaky boobies again? Yeah, the Lilith avatar. Yeah, this is that channel, by the way. They also do like regular, like smaller giveaways on their channel and stuff like that. Okay, anyway, gonna be really quick, just a minute. Okay, we're back. Any of the issue with the robot doesn't reset fully? It could be a Sepper elites. That can happen. Or Vex Rune maybe? Or something else that's like dynamic in that setup. Okay, let's not fuck up the boss this time. What the fuck? He exploded like mid-jump. That looks funny. Oh my god, man. Why is this last guy living so long? It's crazy. I had him kind of nicely stacked here. The goblin just appeared there right before me. Funny. I shouldn't have fought the vampires, man. This is bad. Ah, Zepper. Okay, I can't do this. Unlucky. The clear is much faster against normal and late, so the boss is is a lot slower. Yeah, I mean, when you have like times 6 boss damage when you shouldn't have it, I guess it makes sense, Wonkers. Oh my god, Sepper again. Let's see if we can like blast him. Oh, might just do one. Pretty good, pretty good. Get him. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a pretty good start actually. Sepper is tough though. You have to dodge like everything. Like all auto hits, all like lightning enchanted. Fuck. Can I get them? I'm not sure if the Pelgain resets. I think the Pelgain probably resets by the time I go back. Even if the monsters don't necessarily reset. But I haven't tested that specifically. I know when the monsters reset, the Pelgain resets, but I'm not sure how this is when I change floors. Dude, the Execute on Shadows Up is such a cool addition actually, I like it a lot. All this stuff at least. Yeah, what's up with the goblins, man? That's the second time I see this back to back that the goblin just appears in my face. Okay, pretty good actually. Ah, Sepper. No way. Might do it for 4 minutes actually. 4 minutes gonna be a relatively safe kill. Unless something goes wrong with the stagger again. Oh no. Ah, this boss. I'm gonna die. Oof. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Gotta make this super careful. Huh? Shit. Maybe I got the cold there, I'm not sure. Ah, okay, I missed out twice now. Fuck. So close. Yeah, okay, we can still do it. If I get like 3 perfect pops now, maybe. What little damage, man, what? Ah, man. Fuck. What? Dude, you can actually just teleport in you, it's insta-kill you, man. And he still shoots at you even better. Okay. Messed up 2 staggers pretty early on. Fuck. Dude, a rank 1 with Viscous Death would be insane. Like, this was like insta-log out on hardcore, actually. Yeah, actually, you cannot run away from him. Like, if you run away from him, you actually have a chance that you just get insta-killed. You have to fight him until the time runs out, or until you kill him, basically. Because, like, he almost killed me there when he TP'd on me. Because the beams go infinite range, actually. They don't break. If he teleports on you and the beams hit you, you're dead. So... you actually cannot run away from him. Those evil mods. Get him. Why did I do this? That was a kind of crappy start. It's a really crappy start. Okay. Can't wait for more AI in Twitch. Every time AI sees some intense action, it will send ads. It's gonna be great, yeah. Degenerate gambling. Will I do 139 or RIP? Yeah, next week you're gonna transfigure big Beasthold boots, I guess. Equip Galrune instead of Luck. And then we have, yeah, 2/3 of a pit tier higher or something like that. We could do the 140 next week. Without even really like doing much else here. Get good a little bit. I just need to get good a little bit. And that's gonna be fine. Good start, actually. Dude, Wonka's millionaire almost. Holy. Dude, elites? Okay. Shielding. But they're small dudes. I can get them. Dude, shielding is such a crazy affix to exist in this game. At least in like tower, what the hell, man. It's actually looking really good here, man. Okay. Okay, big pool. Let's see. Oh, every price level. Okay. Price level is dangerous. You guys are like really lazy, man. Come on. I can spawn another blue pack on these. But that was actually rough. Blue pack, huh? Okay, it's gonna be another 4-minute spawn here. We get a nice blue. Okay. Okay, this is... I think that's a decent boss. Not sure if I got this one. Okay. Shit. Ah, alright. Okay, guys, just beat 150 in 5 minutes 22 to rank higher. Okay. Just do that real quick. I think it's good enough for now. I guess I'm slightly washed. Yeah, 11 tiers, 5 minutes slower, but you know. At least you got this. Great. Wait, I forgot to turn on crossplay. You have to turn on the crossplay on Tuesday, actually. I need to not forget that, actually. You're right. So, dude, this is gonna be an absolute disaster on Tuesday, man. Like the leaderboard's gonna roll over. Okay, so if you do not have crossplay on, when the leaderboard closes and you log in, you do not get your reward. Oh my god, man. F Philadelphia. Crossplay on. So the best part is, in the blog post originally they wrote it the opposite way. So in the blog post they said you have to turn it off, but it was actually on. So they baited everyone as well. It's gonna be even better, man. Nice and janky, how we like it, yeah. Anyway. Good enough for now. That's actually a closer boss fight than I thought, man. So out for the best placing in the tower at current time of the finalization. Yeah, so when the leaderboard logs in, so this is in like 3 days. But here. So the leaderboard logs and the tower is off. And then like 2 days after the patch it will go live again. So basically the final rankings at that time determine your reward. So get this halo. And I think it's like more intense the higher rank and stuff. So top 1000, top 500, top 100, top 10, top 1. Okay, each cycle you earn the following rewards based on your best rank. Halo, cosmetic, and prestige title. Keep the seasonal leaderboard titles and halos throughout the season until they reset on the next season. At the start of the next season, you'll be rewarded with an emblem that shows the highest rank you achieved on any leaderboard in the previous season. These will be granted on first login on a new season. Okay. Yeah, so basically, I have to keep my rogue alive, wait for the bug fix, get the rank 1, and then I kill a rogue. Classic Rofocal. That happened to many people. It's kind of debating. Why isn't it top 50? I don't know. I think top 50 would be okay, but I think top 100, top 10 is, yeah. That's just what I did. How's the buff fix going to help me against rank 1? Because this guy is going to be gone, right? And whoever else might show up in the next few days. And, you know, there's very little chance that someone is going to go as crazy as me, right? I mean, look at this. I just gapped this guy by 7 tiers. You know, I'm 7 tiers above the next guy. You know, we're doing pretty good, I think. So, if the bug fix this, you know, there's not a lot of competition for the rank 1, basically. That's what I'm saying. I mean, of course, you know, over the next weeks, people might grind more and whatever, right? But I have a slight suspicion I'm probably the best geared rogue in the world in Solo Self-Hunt right now. Softcore and hardcore. So, you know, I think I can get that rank 1 if nothing major goes wrong. So we just need to get rid of this guy. Oh no. I just wanted to tweet my result, let's call it. And I get greeted with like the biggest bait of all time. Do not do that, guys. I usually say do not lose hope, but I really recommend do not have hope for this. So that's what I tweeted. Okay, anyway. I started blasting. I need to like delete stuff from my stash actually. Softcore normal is 301 clears, 150. Oh man, the intern has a lot of work to do, removing those clears, right? Right? Empty stash and hardcore trade. I definitely will use the second stash at some point, I guess. It's gonna be kind of nice. But I don't really want to do the permanent grind right now. But for like season start practice runs and so on, it's gonna be kind of comfy. For sure. Okay, we're gonna like delete a lot of shit now. But not before we YOLO slam a bunch of these weapons. At least the 2 GAs. Misery Court, huh? Things you kind of want to keep some stuff around. These are all like kind of like new and expansion items and stuff. And ready to go kind of deal. For like PTR and stuff is gonna be kind of nice. Dude, look at all these, you know, crit personification, quality. This thing is 5 GA. This thing is 30 quality. Salvage. Oh god. Dex. Should probably keep some of these weapons around for a Sorc, right? I'm not sure what I will do on a Sorc are. Rust-bitten Dirk. Swoon? Yo. Lovers, thank you much for the sub. So his dex cooldown. I guess you could roll this over to int and then roll the impairment. It's actually easily rollable. I'm not sure if I will need like max resource chests or something like that. I guess on a barber might need something like that, right? I don't know. Temerity. Is that a thing? Dude, the mythic Godslayer. Druid nerfs on patch notes. Yeah, we expect like all the storm builds to go down like 5 tiers or stuff in the snapshotting on the high end. But it won't really affect like regular gameplay much. I guess not really doing anything with these 2GA boots. I guess if I actually play Barb and you want all this resource stuff for Ramadni, I can just farm a new chest worst case. Maybe it's gonna say goodbye to these or keep a few. We're gonna make like a max resource item helm, item mule. I should keep this around in case I want to do some damage testing. Dude, there's these insane gladiators, man. A bunch of them. Mm-hmm. Ah, fuck it. Let's go and send these real quick, cause why not? They have 90%.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
What's the new class? We're making Sorc. I'm just cleaning the stash right now. We just finished the push, we got to rank 1. How much tune does do I have? 600, okay. We can afford a few random eyes in the dark. Come on. It's 87 out of 90, 75 to... Yeah, we can try. 89 is okay. Poison damage. Yeah. This is the GA physical rest there. And then the quality, but it's like still like 5% toughness difference, kinda crazy. And they're basically the same, but it has more dex. Dude, the poison damage is sad. So close. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. What else can we do? I think I'm gonna keep these gladiators around just in case. This one, look at this, man, that's nuts. Perfect crit, double GA, roll the poison to 1. Actually insane. He's a chance of 5 crit actually. But also has 1.8 toughness. This would have been slightly better than getting the all stats on the helm there. 5 crit is kind of legit. I should maybe save it and maybe make another helm. Get cooldown on it. Or we get cooldown on the Beast Force, so I might save this one. So much just Dex. So you would definitely prefer the crit. I'll save that. God. I think it's gonna throw this, right? I just have way too much of the shit. Dude, all these boss mods. I have 1500 Distill Fear. Ah, screw the horde case, fuck it.
From creation, destruction.
Oh, these are universal. It could be good to get started. Just equip like one of these. These are all rogue things. This is rogue stuff. That's my Death Trap glove, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna do more Death Trap, I think, for now. Is there any indication that we're gonna get our like Mythic Seal 3-to-1 feature back? Is that a thing?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Yo, ha. Thank you, man. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, these prisms are actually wild. Appreciate it, huh? Yo, fade away, hello. You were touching some grass. Holy. Hope that went well. You can convert gems of free, but you can't turn amethyst into anything besides skull or diamond. Yeah, actually, I had this issue. Like, I needed emeralds and sapphires at some point. But for the sapphires, you need emeralds, and for the emeralds, you need sapphires. And I thought they explicitly said that they made it so that you only need 2 types, so that there's no like weird overlap between them and stuff. But I don't know, man. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yeah, God is still very good. They didn't change anything about the rogue corner. Cold War has a hard time on 130 plus pit bosses. Do they recommend any affix swaps? I do not recommend any affix swaps. Just make sure you do the freeze combo properly with Azure Wrath and Pelgame. Like if you swap affixes and you don't deal as much damage during the CC, then the whole combo kind of falls apart very fast. The upcoming 3.1.1 update patch notes the final version. That is the final version. But, as always, there will be surprises on patch day. You never know. Sick Kizar.
Need something forged? No witchcraft here, only honest magic.
Man, this is very cathartic, guys. It's great. Maximum guide lists a 60% immunology temper for rings. When vulnerability multiplier be stronger. It's not a multi, it's just the additive portion. Like all the offensive tempers are additive damage. It's not the same as a roll on your ring or on your glove or something.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
Rogue is bugged, yeah. How many hours do I spend on a daily basis on the game? Well, on the season launches, it's like all day, every day. Like 15 to 17 hours a day. And then it slows down slowly. Over the full season, usually I'm at like 300 to 600 hours for 3 months. So it's like 100 to 200 hours a month. So 25 to 50 hours a week. I have so many blue and rare bases, I think I need to keep these legendaries. It's just gonna be annoying to roll them. Oh boy. Dude, I have so many mythic seals, man. Look at this shit.
What will it be? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Can I get a D3 team on D4? I think some of them are actually working on D4. This is relatively nice. Hi, Nekon. Thank you. Boy, I actually have way more mythic seals than I thought, man. Look at this. How many more? 2 more. Yeah, mythic seals only drop. You cannot craft them. Dude, I have a lot of gloss. 75, 75, 75. Okay. Oof. Hey, dabei. Doing good. I did the 139. That's kind of nice. God, it's like some very old character. I mean, where's the mythic Pangoshes? My god, the age. I did 139 earlier, marathon. Let's try a new system. You filter by stats. What can you do? Rogue did not die. Interesting, I have a lot less crit items than dot items. But I guess I used them all, and I didn't really use dot very much lately. Okay. Is Rogue 150 doable this season? He hasn't. I mean, there's no build that can legitimately do 150. Some of them get pretty close, like the Druids and the Barbs. But I mean, okay, Druids is also like thanks to like 6 different bugs. It's just not like an infinite damage bug. The Rogues have an infinite damage bug right now doing 150. Actually, might want to use one of these. Let's put a gladiators here. Honorable mentions for a mythic guy. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 mythics here, guys, so far. I've been holding off from farming. So on Tuesday we're gonna do a bossing session, I guess. We have 500 keys already. There's gonna be then 500, and there's gonna be like a lot of this. Okay, I think the stash looks okay now. I think I have to throw some more of this, but I guess I can actually turn in these trophies. So maybe we're gonna just progress to T12. We turn in the trophies on the Sorc and just gonna see what happens. I guess they're completely worthless now, right? If you actually like intend to get mythics in every slot at some point, like this is like completely worthless crap. It's gonna make a nice screenshot actually, one sec. 3 Forgotten Souls. It's not even fast Forgotten Souls. Like I can kill a boss and open a chest. That's Forgotten Souls. Am I okay to use a mythic tribute now? Do you wait for the patch? You're not okay. Wait for the patch. And then we'll see if it's okay. I guess it's not rogue specific, you can use it on a Sorc. Sort of might be a thing. These are all generic. Actually, what is my best Golden Epiphany? 16% damage. Okay. I have very few Golden Epiphany, look at this. He has 2, 3. I have 3 Golden Epiphanies. And 12 Diamond Vines, that's kind of crazy. He's at 19% diamond.
Step up to my anvil. Pity to break another flank. Back to it then.
Okay. Five hours prior to make an ult. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of stuff for the rogue, and I want to make sure I keep some of the important stuff and then clean up nicely. And, you know, I have a lot of items now that I can actually use on this character. I barely even have to, like... Wait, you forgot to buy Mercy skin. Wait a second. Mercy? Wait, is this the Mercy skin? How do I do this? It's not that much that's locked here. Where do I get it? How do I plan to play? I don't know. I like this one actually. That's the StarCraft one, right? About the helm. Shoulders are a bit large though. This is Jaina. Do like the like some of the cosmetic skins not actually show up here? Found in a shop? No, it is there, right? It does show here. Don't like the helm. Oh, it's kind of cool actually. Blizzard and big shoulders. Ah. This is the one. I need the wings though. It actually gives you like a different hair. What the fuck? I remember when they made the Mercy Wings. They made the Mercy Wings in Diablo 3 already. Dude, Overwatch is so old. We already have Mercy Wings in Diablo 3, man. It's crazy to think about. I remember. Not enough booba. Yeah, that's right, I think. Where was the StarCraft one? No, I have to remove the helm, you have to remove the wings. I mean, also not much booba, but I kinda like this one. Maybe we can make some combo. What the fuck? Found in the Overwatch Valkyrie. What's the difference between this and this? It's a bit more bright. That's kind of cool. Oh, is this from Moria? That's kind of nice. Can the Overwatch die? Can I do this? I didn't actually check this thing a single time so far. You can level also Whisper Caches, yeah. Oh, everything's unlocked. Wait, do I still have to claim this like one by one, all of it? Oh no. Choosing one-hand transmog to play. Two-handed, yes. Wait, can I just like... I click claim. Oh, I need favor tokens. Actually, I might run out of favor tokens, right? Yeah, it's gonna do all of them real quick. Actually, let's see them. I haven't really like checked any of this stuff. Okay, a green mace, I guess. Interesting mount. $100 platinum. What is this? Wait, what is this? Does it actually tell you what this is? Cosmetic focus. Okay. It would be nice if it actually explained what it is. It's just an egg. Ew, that sounds nice. Ah, shit. Dude, what? 3 favor tokens or 150 platinum. Wow. One is not like the other. Thought it's nice though. It's also kinda nice. Now imagine anyone played Necro. Okay, this is nice too. The weapons are all really cool, I think. This is from the free reliquary. And after that we have the paid reliquaries. I think I got like a code that gives me like everything. I have like the Overwatch stuff and Battle Pass and stuff. I got one from Blizzard. But I haven't actually claimed any of it yet. So, this is an axe. This is a one-hander or a two-hander? I guess one-hander. Is this a polearm? Oh, it's like auto-claimed. Dude, can't I like, just like, you know, click on it, like claim all? What the fuck? Interesting mount. Oh. Geistwing. Funny name. Cool pet, actually. Oh shit, we're out of favor tokens. What now? I have to play the game? Oh, these are like full sets. Okay. Oh, they're basically the same set. Ah, here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How much do I need to have? 5 minutes? Oh, I guess we send it. Ah, here's the color. Yo. Okay, so we got this. Okay, so we just need to farm some more tokens. So, actually I need to like fully fill up again, right? 99. Doesn't take that long though, right? When was that? The Spring Moon stack. Kinda cool. Mini Ragnaros. Oh. They made 2 of those. Wait, where's the Spirit Fox that I just got? Oh. Looks very blue here. Anyway, I start blasting, I guess.
To live is to suffer. So say the scriptures of every...
The coins accumulate way slower than they used to. Uh-oh. Let's see how long it takes, actually. I mean, I just need like 90 more or something. It's not that bad. I suppose I'll get it. That's quite a map.
I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary. It's as complete a map as I could manage.
Impressive. What are the pins?
Corruption, incursions, the tides of war.
You play 10% of my time, you have the reliquary finished. Okay, so it should be fine, I guess. Okay, we're gonna try to do like actually like a bit more like a season start run, so I'm not gonna try to like, you know, go too ham and stuff. We're gonna do the mega stuff. Need some water though, BRB. Frozen orb leveling. Great. You have to be level 3. Okay. Anyway. Start with a beautiful forbidden city. Oh god. I wonder if it opens the same dungeon again if I relog. Just out of curiosity. If you've gotten 0 mythics on your barb, you're very sad. Oof. Yeah, how's the timer looking, guys? Cruise Market giveaway later. Still time to sign up. You have a PC today. In 2 hours exactly. So you guys can still sign up here with a golden ticket. So you can click this. You have to have a PayPal or Stripe account. It will charge you 0. There's like no minimum fee or duration or something. You can cancel if you want. But it's like their loyalty club, and anyone who's in a club gets a chance to win this. I'm gonna pull the winner later on stream. So you have the pinned link or exclamation mark PC giveaway. Is Sorc good now? Good is a very optimistic term here. Okay, we have actually wait for 1 minute. There's no Helltide right now. Actually, wait, we don't do the dungeon, right? And it does open the Forbidden City again. Interesting. It's the same dungeon again that we just had. Leveling Lunatic with 14 free skill points is Giga. I imagine, yeah. Okay, we're trying to keep our XP as low as possible until level 25. So that we get our health tide to 2. +1 int. Huge boots. Lights Epiphany is not fixed. And they're not fixing anything on Paladin. Actually, wait. What was... I think there was one patch note on Paladin. What was that? Something completely irrelevant. What was it? I mean, it's also a bit too optimistic to click this thing. Pacifism run, yes. Try not to hit their packs too much. But I want to have this for the elites here. I mean, I have 3 type them anyway, I guess. So you want to avoid getting to level 25 too early. Because at level 25 you're gonna get Undercity, Hordes. What else? Yeah, that. So they dilute the war plans pool. You wanna get as many health tides as possible. Get health tide to 2 before level 25. So you can farm the maggots. Dude, I'm level 4 and I have tier 3 earned on a seasonal red board. What is happening? I've cleared a third of a dungeon on normal. What the hell, man? Why is that a thing? Does marksman skill damage apply in the seal or not? It should, yeah. Maybe I should just farm Undercity. When I think about it. Get a 25% Undercity. Also kind of nice. As a Sorc especially, with the perma-channeling shrine. Can be sweet. Did Maxwell build change on a guide? Might be different variants, you should check, I reckon. No, Okras. Yeah, you don't really get a lot of aspects and stuff in low levels. This is more like once you're in Torment difficulty. So that's kind of normal to have a rare gear equipped. Raw gameplay is very satisfying with the sounds. I think the sounds are a little bit over the top, to be honest. Like so much. Dude, we're level 7 already. Oof. What are you looking for? Here's a poison variant, here's a poison variant, here's cold, cold, cold. God. What's happening here? Normal difficulty, man. I'm getting blasted. It starts early on a Sorc, I guess. Holy. I'm not sure yet what build I will do. I want to try Frozen Orb, maybe Ice Shards, maybe Chain Lightning, maybe Charge Bolts. Not sure about these. Is Fireball a thing? The Ball Lightning is level 52, when does it start doing any damage? think you need to go back to last season for that. Dude, flame shield is only 1 second now. What the hell? Okay then. Nothing is what it used to be, man. Oh, actually, there's a bunch of cinders. It's an upgrade for 1.5. Mobilize, 5 meteorites, and a shock skill. Crackle energy, and gain movement speed and 15 dodge. Instead of immune. Oh my god. Yo, wings. Thanks, man. My goal for the Sorc? I don't know, beat Panda, I guess. Nah, realistically, I don't think I'm gonna push much on the Sorc. I just wanna, like, you know, have fun with the class, explore builds. You know, I'm kinda just vibing on the Sorc for now. I've just been like giga blasting on the rogue for like 10 days straight, so I'm gonna chill a little bit here. Does Paragon 300 help a lot in everything? No, it does not do anything. Paragon is after you hit max level. And then, yeah, I will have all the points instantly, so that is a nice upgrade, but getting like most of the important stuff doesn't take very long. Like at season launch, after 20 hours, I was already over 250. And after 10 hours, I was like, I don't know what, 200 something, you know? Hashtag nerf worms. Yeah. Okay, I need to open the Helltide map now. I actually need to see our worms. Probably gonna get blasted when I log in, watch out. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I meant. Wait, actually, we're fine, I think. Are we fine? We're not, in fact, fine. Dude, the flame shit is too short. I can't open the chest. Ugh. Okay. You missed me. Rank 1 hardcore Sorc push with 3k lackeys. I mean, Panda is obviously, like, you know, super geared and stuff at this point, so I'm not gonna beat him. And, you know, as I said, I don't really want to, like, this firewall build, I don't really want to play it that much, to be honest. Also, like, the push version, like he told me earlier in the maximum meeting, man, the push version is like giga cursed, man. Like, you really don't want to play that shit. Like, It's like absolutely cooked, man. Ah shit, I collected gloves, right? Oops. It's Armos. Is it possible to remove a stat from unique mythics? Yes, it is possible. How come endgame builds never have any uniques, only legendaries? Maybe you're confusing them? On max roll, we have starter, only legendaries, mid game, also in uniques, and then end game, also mythics. So this is kind of like how we have it structured there. Okay, we can do some stuff already, right? So what do we do? Mana, heal. Okay, I'd like to heal. Overpower, yo. That is actually big. There's an increased frostbite. Okay. What is the point of this? Oh, it just flies further. Okay. Ah, here, 1.5 seconds. It's sick, dude. Okay. Yeah, the 4 overpower they get easily from the fireball is kind of nice, though. That's pretty big stonks here early game. Just firebolt them. I don't think I want this 1 second longer. It's actually kind of bad. It flies like too far. What? Oh my god, I forgot. The fucking worms. Ah, they're bugged. 07. I was not paying attention to this. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, we have to do this again. Ah. Okay. Well, I turned in 1 Helltide chest out of 9 so far, so it wasn't too bad, I guess. Wait, that's the wrong preset. Oof. Dude, I was like not ready, man. I totally forgot about this. What do you mean worms are bugged? Okay, so if you encounter a hellworm and you don't have like one of the special upgrades in your Helltide tree that makes them like, you know, only maggots or chaos portals or whatever. So they have like a special affix, like some demonic chain or whatever, or like some fire aura thing. And that just instantly murders you. So that is that. So like the normal hellworms without any of the special stuff, they just kill you basically. And they, you know, the start is like immediately run away, and then I kind of kill them from range, and you can do that. Dude, this is cooked. Okay. Oh man. And I was just chilling on normal difficulty, I was not even looking. I was looking at my tree. Look. Boop, boop. Dude, look, 1 hit. It was like 80% of my life or something. Look here. So I had a barrier up, right? I press ice armor. I don't even see the barrier, by the way. The barrier just doesn't even exist. Look. 1 hit. Yeah. On normal difficulty, by the way. Level 12, yeah. So. Seems legit. Anyway. That was funny. Okay, so we are here. Eh. There's a bug where if someone gets killed by Merc. Nah, you don't get killed by Mercs. At least not that I know. People think they get killed by Mercs. Oh look, I have half my Sinners left, by the way. Wait, what? Okay. That works, guys. That's funny. So the Merc usually doesn't kill you. I've never seen that. People think they get killed by Merc because that's what the chat says, but that's not true. When you die and it says you got killed by a Merc, it means the game doesn't know what killed you and they can't attribute it to any enemy, which usually means it's a dead enemy and there's no other enemy. And this means you usually stood in like a fire explosion from the dead enemy or something like that. They still need to level. I haven't played since season 4. Oh, good luck. Game is pretty great right now. Auto-pated expansion was huge. Go Vanyana, man. Rolling. Let's go. Did I select a pet? I don't have a pet. Wait, why does my character stop moving? The fox is in a different place now. Kind of funny. Why did I remake a Sorc? Because I didn't really intend to play the Sorc until level 12 and then stop. So, maybe make another one. This time. Dude, when can we get Omni power back? Is that a thing? Fuck man, I wallplan a double hull tight on my that character. What am I gonna do now? How much better does chain feel already? I don't know, I mean, level 4. Maybe I'll do a bit of chain, we'll see. I need to make like giga attack speed. Wait, does Exile count still exist? I'm not even sure like what all the Sorc uniques are now. Haven't really looked at them in a long time. Oh, the chest. I wonder if the chest reappears if I expand the circle past it. Oh my god, the sound. Oh my god. I think they made the teleport animation faster, did they? Blizzard is very easy to deal with. Okay, maybe I'll try. I'm not a big Blizzard enjoyer, to be honest. But maybe I'll try the new like Lightning Blizzard. It was pretty good last season, right? Still a fast way to level. Okay, maybe I'll try. But I guess that's like level 36 unlock or something. The Lightning Blizzard. .38. Yoink. These guys. Ice shards with Wolf's Rune and just run. That sounds more like it. But you're probably not gonna get any runes doing this, yeah.
See some steel you need?
Blind burrows. Okay. Rogue is not dead. But it killed the leaderboard.
When the
Dude, Vajana's actually carrying me, man. Look at this. She's doing a 50% on this pack. Read the skill tree a little bit. It's been a while since I looked at the Sorc skill tree. I did on PTR a little bit, so I know roughly what's going on. But I don't know all the nodes by heart. I should just put all points into my left click. Just left click them all with Firebolt. It actually does pretty good base damage, right? 90 burn. 47. 50% of remaining chain deals its damage addition to a final target. 50% of the remaining chain's damage. So this means on single target it's times 3, yeah. So it doesn't like do the chaining back and forth anymore to you. What's the aspect, right? Does Sorc really get tanky enough for hardcore? It does. I mean, what are you gonna do? Not play Sorc on hardcore? I mean, you do what you gotta do. Dude, look at all this shit, man. I have 4 turners. Currency, cash. Also, what if I come here? Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Double 9 relation 2 times. Oh god. Okay, we have 19 minutes for this. Is that enough? Hi Jess. Meteor's pack was most fun this season. The Gold Rogue for sure. I like that one a lot. I like Pinch Shot a lot as well. So I played that a bunch. Or poison resistance, how much does that do? If 11.5, okay. Overpower time. Actually, let's make this an extra chain. Okay, I want to try this properly on like a not too tanky guy. Actually, you can turn on the number. $41. Too many guys that come all directions here. $35. Okay, 29 to 43. 26. Oh shit. Not again. I just sensing at 4 the basic skills on Azure that are super rare. And the skill ranks are giga rare. Not even that great. I don't even remember seeing one this entire season. There's also ultimate ranks on weapons. There's all skills on jewelry. I think there's core ranks on glove. But yeah, they're like super rare. Rarely scanned, yeah. There's ultimate ranks on gloves. Oh, really? I thought it's only weapons. What? Like almost the same damage as the target. %15% chance, lucky hit to restore 1 resource. Let's go, guys. You can't spam Sorc to turn affix into GA now. The GAs need to drop, basically. Or you can get it from transfiguration, but it's usually kind of like one of the worst outcomes. Yeah, I can get it from temper. The maggots, man. I think they're collecting energy, just kind of slowly killing stuff around me is kind of nice. Right. Where's this guy going? Yo, Azam, hello. Just start playing D4. Well, welcome. I mean, I have a lot of builds, I have a lot of videos. I've played a lot of Rogue this season in particular, and that has been going great. It's not super complicated or something. We have a lot of guides on max roll. You can check those out. Is there a way to craft Shadow Vow? Yeah, Shadow Vow is super easy Gamba, actually. It just seems obols. At least on a barb. I guess Spiritborn, no, but on a barb should be easy. Otherwise, you have to do a blacksmith craft on Spiritborn. Is it tanky? Yeah, my builds are usually tanky. I play hardcore. kind of legendary. Wow. The wards. They didn't call it word ward like in D3. Straight back to outside. We have 8 minutes. Not sure if that's enough. Save the season cache, that's for the patch, yeah. Don't do it yet. I saved all of mine. I ripped. Nah, we're back, guys. That's fine. Nah, I was just completely forgetting about the maggots, you know. When you're low level and the maggots, like not the maggots, like the hellworm appears, he's just gonna murder you if you don't run away. These guys just like one-shot you on normal difficulty. Yeah, that's hardcore. Only protection shrine. Yeah, the crackles are actually doing work here. On these low levels. Ah, 5 minutes left, we'll do it. Hey, level 13. Really? Is Blizzard that much better? 350 frostbite. What the fuck? That is actually like a lot of damage. Let's try it. Wait, there's chest. There was a chest showing here, it's gone. What the hell? There's a Merle. Okay, wait a minute. What is going on with that blizzard? The Giga broken. Why does it do so much damage? Yo, Constipated Bean, try to use Endurant Faith maybe as like your equipped glove or charm. You can make it with upgrading uniques in the cube. That is like a easy way to deal with a lot of the Mephisto one-shots. So let's start, go with 1 skull and 2 amethysts in your jewelry. And everything else, get good. Okay, go all the way down there. Yeah, it costs some mana, but I mean, if you get a bit of life vision or something, you can take the mana here. Can I kill Penitent? Dude, I can kill Penitent rats, kinda, with this. Like, on normal that would just like instantly die in like a second, actually, or 2. Crazy. I think I can do another turn in. Oh wait, we actually have life minutes after this, right? Fuck. Someone told me there's like a trick when you clear a cellar. You keep your cinders or something. Maybe I should try that. We almost have another turn in. To find a cellar though. Yeah, screw it. What the hell? Can't teleport over there? I can see these guys. What? Oh, it was a blister. Okay. I thought it was the enemy. I was like, what the hell? It's kind of funny how blood blisters actually do damage at low level. But then at max level they do like nothing. Cosmetic also tower rank, nice. It's like some halo around your head. Yeah, actually, I have it. Enchantment slot unlocked.
Hello. Greetings.
Actually, you probably would have like a point unlocked or two. And how much have I spent now? 12 points. Where did I put them actually? Don't we have like any extra points anyway? Too many side upgrades. Oops. It's a PC giveaway. It's 1 hour to go, actually. Should probably put up a timer, actually, while at it. 1 hour for the PC, guys. Well, specs on PC. That will be determined on the giveaway actually. So they have like 4 tiers. So you're gonna spin basically the size of the PC and then the winner. So it goes from like 2.5k to 10k USD value basically. And it's gonna be like a custom build, so you know you're gonna even have some say in it and stuff. they make these custom build PCs. Comes the market. Yo, ice shots feels very nice for leveling, I must say. It also costs like almost no resource, you can just spam it. What can you reasonably put in a 2.5k PC in today's market? Yeah, fair. Oof. To 2.5k. Back in my day, man, you had a big machine for that. A custom PC that plays a Windows 97 would be on 3k. Oh god. Is it really that bad, man? Crazy. I haven't even looked at, like, you know, the prices. I know that's like going up and stuff. But holy shit. Look at this painted difficulty. We're blasting this Harbinger, man. Not bad. I got my overpower as well. If I had overpower, this guy would have actually died in like one priest combo. And the ice shot itself also freezes. So it's just like continuous on its own. What? Okay, seriously, what's going on with these chests? Like, it shows me chests and I go there and they just disappear. What's going on here? They rotate? Wait, for real? But only in pre-tournament. I remember actually back in Vanilla there was like a system like this, right? Where I think every 15 minutes or something there would be new chests or some shit. How long did the Helltide last back then? I wonder if Left Hand works, so if these...
Step up to my anvil.
Ah shit, we can double teleport now. I forgot. Nice. It's kinda cool. It should work when he's staggered, right? He barely didn't stagger him. Nice, it's Sorc pale and ginger. I don't know. Maybe I like it.
Mainlander, what brings you? You know where to find me.
Okay, one more round. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Can send XP now, actually. Then we are ready to go. This was actually pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Why are they doing so much damage, dude? I'm just about done, dude. Dude, his ice shots is actually legit, man. It's really cool. I like this. I wonder if it's gonna scale later. I think they also increased the range of the ice shots enchant. Seems to go pretty far. Uh-oh. Okay, goodbye. That is getting out of hand here. Too much threat. Okay, we can actually get a round of Hellworms as well. Before we fill the Fat meter, I think. Can you like activate any defensive skill these days while teleporting. I noticed that concealment works, flame shield works, ice armor works. Kinda interesting. Oh my god. Okay. Need to pull out the Hellborn map to avoid the worms. Well, it's done now anyway. This is the last turn in. I do one more dungeon and then we go. And then we're gonna be 70 in like half an hour or something. We even have like the crit meter ready. We can get like, you know, straight to like level 40 or so in the next like 5 minutes or something. After this dungeon at least. James demise is safer than Helltide, yeah. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good leveling run. Relatively average outcome, I guess, with the Helltide. So my first war plan was 1 Helltide, and then I had 2 Helltides, and then it was like 3 total. So I got 2 Helltides in the 3, and then 2 Helltides in 3 again. And that was it, actually. Okay, what can we do here, actually? It's invulnerable, yeah. Wait a second, how did this get... What? It says Flame Shield stacks 1 overpower, but it's just from 1 to 4 with it. Not sure what's going on there. Gives me like full overpower. That's the bone. Nice. Alright, here we go.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
The hell? I guess you can do the pits later once they're done leveling. It's maybe not bad.
Well, my friend. Taken apart. Left it down.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Frozen or chill for 10%. What the hell? Let's do like expert. I think that should be fine. We're relatively strong. Although I'm at like giga level, right? And we have a lot of worms coming up. Hello, worms. Exactly. Actually, this guy can't be frozen, man. What? He's just immune. I can at least still get one more. Come on. I spawned a Necro Hellborn. What do we really have to fear? Oh, he's tanky. No. My Paladin or set is bugged down. What's the benefit of running 300 energy build versus 225? That's more damage. Get bigger multi from Beastfall. Also, you need like less cooldown, so you can convert that into damage stats and so on. 19%. All damage.
Just for you.
Mainlander, what brings you?
It's gonna temper res, which is like the weakest temper we can put. Because normally would put like life and stuff. I'll go to BlizzCon, yeah. Let's try to find one of these raptors. Wow. I get 2 times all power here from one cast. Do we even want to take any of these upgrades on flame shit? What is this? Dude, this thing is more toughness. Good luck with the evade. Counterstorm, Marjoran. It's a very fun build. I played it a bit last season and on the PTR. Even with the nerf, I found it very cool. Okay, so for some reason I get 3 overpower when I press Flame Shield. There should be 1. Okay. Never realized that these guys can't be CC'd. It's crazy. Or maybe just can't be frozen? No, this guy doesn't care about anything, man. Oh, the knockdown. I'm gonna try something else here. That's better. Oh my god. Dude, fucking Realm Breaker, man. Dude, almost seems like ghosting. Fuck. I should know these damage numbers, man. I don't see anything. It's getting out of hand already. Maybe I should go for a second enchantment slot at level 50, guys. What do you think? Oops. Marcus OP, crazy man. There's so much damage this guy.
Step up to my anvil.
It is done.
I could have checked for a vendor and then level up and vendor again, actually.
What up? See how it feels. Maybe I'll see you again.
Yes. Yo. 5 gifted from Blood. Oh, in the nerd class. Okay. Thanks, Blood, man. Appreciate it. Okay, what can I do with all these points now? Okay, this is literally nothing. This lasts longer, I guess. Not sure if I really want this. Heals you. How's the healing on these guys? Reduce the cooldown. Oops. Alright. If I was the guy at Blizzard that decide the next class, what would I pick? There needs to be something that is like a guaranteed win. Like Paladin. So it has to be something like that people already know and not like a new thing like Spiritborn or something. Oh shit. Relax. Personally, I would like to see something like a shaman. Yeah, it could be kind of cool. I'm not sure if they would do something like that in D4. Okay guys, 20 minutes left for the PC. Can still sign up. Level 58 gaming. You already did. Good luck there, Tom. How much do I get per sign up? Actually, I don't really get direct commission. Actually, not for the free ones at least. There's like a tiny commission I think for the paid ones, but it's relatively minor I think. Like it's minor enough that I actually never invoiced it, so I just have like, you know, like a sort of like long-term sponsorship deal with them. Okay. Oh my god. The pang. I pressed my flame shield too early. I wanted to absorb the... Dude, I need to get used to this short flame shield, man. 1 second is rough, man. I'm so used to like the old flame shield. Also, he knocked me back, and in that moment I couldn't press my flame shield even. What the hell? What is happening here? Actually need like 2-3 more health worms. Maybe probably 70, but I should probably go down to hard difficulty now. Get some new gear. Do the last levels. Yeah, we actually... yeah, look at this. We're actually almost there. That was a pretty good run. How long did the Sorc take? Wasn't very long, huh? How to level this fast. You could start by watching my leveling video. But it's Helltide and Maggots. That's the combo.
New tool for the main
1300 DPS, okay.
Don't go getting into trouble.
Oh, cold multi actually. Okay, maybe I can finish on expert. Let's see. Can I show anything with this? This does nothing. Does any of these points actually do anything? Okay, what about this actually? Unleash a Frost Nova by hitting enemy. Man, banger. Gonna add this one. Why not craft gear and use the blacksmith? Because I don't want to do a season start run. As I could have just boosted myself as well and like, you know, 8 caches, boom, level 70. But I wanted to actually play the game a little bit. Sorc enchantments, not many choices. Actually crazy. Like even with like skill tree revamp and stuff. Numbers. Already too much, man. I can't. It's gonna be kind of close actually here at the level 70. I get a bit unlucky here. Yeah. Maybe it's fine. No! Everything gets auto-frozen and auto-killed. I don't want that actually. Okay, I need like 2 hellworms, so I need to spawn one, then trigger the thing and spawn one more, that should be it, I think. 69. Nice. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so while getting knocked back, you can't press Flame Shield. That's wild. Can you, but I guess you can still CC break. But knockback does not work. Okay, how do I get the globes now without dying?